I forgot to unmute. I'm yapping away. I was saying that I want to rename the run module into something else. And I was thinking input, but it's not really input. It's kind of like happenings. It's like, it's kind of window. I mean, yeah, it's basically window because, like, look, render, resize, device event, window event. It's basically window, but like, if I call it window, it's not obvious that all of everything flows through this. It's also not obvious that it needs to. Does this pass it down? It does. How the hell did I get this to work? This is insane. All right, I think I'm gonna rename this and rename it to window. And now run instruction becomes window instruction. I'm on the graphics thread. Replace. And then run context becomes window context. See, look at how much sense this makes. It's got the mouse, it's got the window, it's got the screen size. Okay, other, anything else called run? Oh yes, there's the run thingy. Oh, it's matching the big one. Oh, come on. All right, and then this window context. All right, let's find the word run in the entire software. Run, run, run. W for window. I. What's up there? Oops. Finders? Where's the find? Okay, there. Runs a run context. It's now a window context. Get into one of your live streams after seeing the Beehive game. What, like yesterday? Because I stream every day. More. Model. Run, 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 run. Window. Yes. Keep looking for that. Uh-huh. Okay. D. Oh, window, and then same here. This is window. Okay, keep looking. Yeah. Exclamation point. Cool, I think I got all of them. Did not like that name. Rename run to window. And it does like friggin' everything. Didn't it say there was 4 file changes? I guess not. Time zone is different. It's 2 o'clock here. I'm just on a wacky sleep schedule. How the hell does all this work? I don't know, man. You put it together. Let's build it. Shoosh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Graphics thread. Yes. Oh. Is it actually slower? Yeah, I remember it was running at 1600 frames per second. Might actually be slower. Oh, you know what it might be? It might just be that the request redraw is delayed by like a fraction of a millisecond. And so it's just throttled a bit more. I do want to have a benchmark that just absolutely tries to churn out frames as fast as possible without causing lag. It feels nice. But I've got placebo. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah. Oh, my placebo is so strong. But it also is actually nice. Yes. Okay, so when I say recovering from graphics thread, I do mean mentally, but I also mean the code is down a feature where you could load the maps at runtime by dragging and dropping files onto the software. Oh, do I need to do the camera? I guess. Yeah. Right. So I need to figure out how I'm going to add graphics at runtime, because I could reconstruct the entire graphics state, but I'm thinking now that it might actually be better to have the entire graphic state owned by the deepest depths of the contexts, and then like sort of manipulate it remotely from another thread. Yeah. Byakuas. I'm going to have to load models at runtime at some point. Like when players join the game, you literally you can't just restart the whole game. Like obviously you can't do that. So I'm thinking that my restart the whole game tactic of loading maps should not be my goal like it was. And I should rather have sort of runtime instructions to describe how to evolve the graphic state, including loading the map, this map. So my computer failed to boot today. But because I'm using Linux and not Windows, there was an error message. I Googled the error message, and then I found a fix. I typed in the fix, and I'm up and running in 10 minutes. But it's also because I have experience using Linux that I was able to fix it. But it was kind of a like I'm really like comfortable on Linux now moment. No longer a newbie. Hasn't done that before though. Failed to boot. Without me like bashing it. Usually it's like an NVIDIA driver problem. The NVIDIA driver is like really bad. They cause issues all the time. Rather, they're not bad. One might even say they're good, but they cause a lot of problems because of reasons. Well, I am flying. This bug is still there, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Hi, cat. Cat is going home today. My sister's coming over in like 3 hours. Taking Cat away. The creature will be returning to its natural habitat. Oh, no speed. Absolutely zooming. Oh, can I go here to here? Oh, I can. Oh, goodness. Oh, come on. Shouldn't the graphics only be responsible for resource management and drawing? You can split that even further. You could have like multiple threads doing resource management and a dedicated thread for drawing. Even like threads dedicated to constructing command buffers and then like a thread to submit it. I don't know about submit it. Probably you want to construct and submit it. I don't know. I don't actually know. But what's your point? The graphic state only be responsible for resource management and drawing. What was I saying that made you say that? Oops. Man, this is nice. Smooth. Oh, I wanted to double jump on it. Oh. What does that say? Oh, right. It was right after I teleported. Okay, so it's probably just a teleport thing. The teleport cleanup is very bad. Oh, I thought I had it. Talked about the mutation of the graphic state. Since there's usually some other construct like the graphic state only being responsible for resource management and drawing. It's a little bit conflated because oops. I need to have some representation of everything that needs to be drawn. Or everything that, well, I guess not necessarily. It could be on disk. Everything that can be drawn. Everything drawable. I don't know. How? World or scene controlling the graphics. So something fortunate about my game is that the graphics are very static. So the only thing that's being updated right now is the camera. The only thing. So I wonder if I could build like a partially complete command buffer of like, hey, draw everything. That's kind of a pre-optimization. Well, I mean, everything I do is a pre-optimization, but you know. God, this game is nice. Oh my god, graphics programming is so fun. It does sometimes feel like I'm reinventing the wheel. But like that's what I want to do with this. I want to make all the mistakes. Make as many mistakes as possible to know how it's done. Object hierarchy and a state for that. Do you want to see that in the code? You don't need an object hierarchy necessarily. How my game works, I got the graphic state right here. So, oh, I almost knocked over my coffee. graphic state. So it's got a bunch of like graphicsy things for like Vulkan. Well, it's WGPU. The squid, it has the squid texture. I gotta get rid of that. I guess I need to make maps before I can get rid of that. So it directly contains a list of all models, and a model is something you can draw. This is the depth texture, I guess, and then this is a thing that saves a copy operation when uploading resources, or like the camera C-frame. So in the models here, model graphics, each object in the world is a model graphics. No, it starts out as, I have no idea where it is actually. Where would it be? Is it in the window? Oh, it is. That's not great. So it starts out here in the window. Wow, it's the window. So you can see, window is like, probably this shouldn't be here. So I make a new default physics state, and then I generate the models based on the indexed model instances, which are generated from a file by loading a file using this Roblox. Oh, this is a generic load file function. Loading a file, which is a Roblox file, or loading the default models. Wait. Is this gonna not call this? I have no idea. Cause like then it has to do this. I don't know. Oh. Whatever. It's like 5 milliseconds. 5 milliseconds is a gross overstatement. It's probably 100 times less time than that to run this function. Okay. Anyways, makes the manipulation of each state a bit easier. They are very different. The physics has to have a bounding volume hierarchy that knows where things are. Well, I guess the graphics will have to have one eventually, but they're going to be different because the graphics one is will be made for occlusion culling. Whereas the physics one is for spatial queries to find what is in a particular space. Let's see. So yeah. So when I generate the models here, I receive the models from the map. Yeah. I upload the textures. I read all the texture files concurrently, upload them to the GPU. I don't actually know when that happens. Possibly here. Yeah, probably this one is. I don't know. It might actually be implicit in the command buffer? No. If it was implicit, Because, like, okay, this is a texture view. So, well, I mean, why would this synchronously upload the texture? I don't know. Maybe? Let's see. What does it say? Upload an entire texture and its bitmaps from a source buffer. Expects blah, blah, blah. Huh. So, interesting. It, I guess it uploads the textures one at a time. Boo! There's like 50 textures, so it's not a big deal. Cool. I got distracted by thinking about that. It goes through all these steps of like which models are visible, which models are meant to be rendered, which models are it splits apart models based on which texture they use per group, I think it is. No, instance. And then it merges models if they use the same texture and there's only one instance, which could be a little bit more advanced, but is not. It works well enough. And then it splits it again if there's too many instances. There's a lot of steps. Each one of these loops does a complete processing step on all the models to do something. Oh my god. Squid default texture. Yeah, so this, I like this printing because it shows how different they all are. So there's 3,618 physics objects, which are generated from the 838 indexed models that the map provides. And then it deduplicates these models based on their textures to 600. So there's 600 graphics objects, but then there's 6,145 graphics instances. So more things are rendering than have collision. Like, it's just so cool to me that none of these numbers are the same. And it's like all based on the object metadata. I remember playing RB Hub. I didn't know it's still a thing. Why would I delete it? Oh, it's so nice. Oof. This is not Roblox. Just letting you know. The game on Roblox still exists and is updated. If you mean you played it before October 2022, which is when I published the mega game update. I rewrote the physics engine from scratch, which I am now doing again off of Roblox. Well, I'm rewriting the whole game from scratch instead of just the physics engine. All my friends switch to CSS because there's so many hackers. Oh yeah, well, it's actually impossible to cheat now on Roblox. In terms of modding the physics, it's server verified. So what happens is the server reruns your inputs. So like your mouse movement and your key presses are sent to the server, and the server runs a parallel simulation of your physics. So what you're actually doing when you're playing the game is remote controlling a simulation of the physics on the server, and that's the like real and true and correct simulation. But it's not like a lag fest, because your client is predicting what the server will do, but it's running the same code, so it's like almost 100% accurate prediction. But if you cheat, then it predicts wrong, because you're altering the predictions by cheating. But that doesn't change what the server is actually doing, so you can't cheat. You literally cannot cheat. 2020. Yeah, I uploaded the new design in 2022 October, so a year ago. I think it's like less than a week away from the update anniversary. But yeah, I worked on that update for 2 years. I started in about 2020 when the cheating was a problem. I made a temporary solution that was a moderation system where if you get a world record time, it removes you from the leaderboards and it flags you as like pending moderation. And then moderators review the bot, watch it back, and decide whether or not it's cheating, and either whitelist it or blacklist it. And that was how I stopped cheated times from showing up on the leaderboards before I prevented it entirely with the game update. And this system is actually still there. I should give it a try again. I'm also making this new game that'll be available maybe in 2 years. Because I just started this 2 months ago, and it is a huge project. It took me 2 years to write that game update to prevent it cheating entirely. You're probably really used to the CSS settings. The Roblox settings are like random numbers that I came up with in 2015. I probably should have like paid a bit more attention, but I mean, that's how it is. These are the numbers now. In the new game, I want to add both Roblox settings, my random numbers from 2015, and CSS settings, which I actually added. Look at this. Where would it be? Right here? Yes. Okay, so numbers. Here's the numbers. Okay, so there's Roblox settings, and then there's source settings. So let's change it to source settings. At the start, I didn't like the jump physics. Yeah, it's just like variables. It's just settings. So like this will probably look more familiar. It's also, is this 100 tick as well? I think it is. So this probably looks more correct to you, the jump height. But this map is made for Roblox, so you can't, it's hard to play. Oh, I actually made it. So yeah, I can use these settings. My Roblox game can also do this, but none of the maps are made for these settings. I plan to make it so that this game can load source maps. I'll probably do that like in a month or two. Why can't I jump on that? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna cheat. There we go. Whoa. Oh no, I cannot reach that. That's too high of a jump. The flying will not be included in the final game. Well, it will, but you won't be able to do it. Do you think that you will ever make a CSS bhop server? I don't think so. I'm remaking bhop entirely from scratch. So this, ideally, in a perfect world, in my perfect world, this would replace CSS bhop entirely, but there's no way that'll happen. At least not within like 20 years. What game engine is this? Is it Unreal Engine? No, it looks too bad. Is it Unity? No, it looks too bad. No, it's my game engine, made from scratch. I made, this is a custom game engine made from scratch just for this game. Maybe it will happen because CSS bhop is low-key dying. bhop has been dead since, well, since a long time ago. What, like 2006? bhop is a dead game. It's been dead since forever. People always say it's dying, and it's just already dead. It's just kept. It's like you just. Yeah, it's just already dead. You can't kill it if it's already dead. It's really bad. Can you make it? No, you cannot. Anyways, yeah, there's the source settings with non-insane jump height. So once I get source maps loading in the game, probably you can play it. There's no crouching, just like my Roblox game. But I do want to add that. I want to make, but like pre-strafe. I don't know how to make the physics bad enough for pre-strafe. Two years ago, I used to play on full servers with 30 to 40 people. IZ. So private servers. That is one thing I want to do with this is make servers. I want to have it somewhat open. And have it so you can host your own server. I do want to do that with this. Because that's cool. It's cool. This is Rust, the programming language. Really good job at Archif. I really loved it. Try the new one. It's the hitbox. The biggest difference between the old version and the new version is that the hitbox is a cylinder rather than a ball. So like if you hit your head on the roof, the camera would just go through the roof because the camera was above the ball. But now the camera is inside the cylinder, so you never look like you're clipping through things anymore. I like that a lot better, but there was a lot of maps that were made with the old hitbox in mind, and like half the maps had to be held back from the game update because they didn't play well. tried it like 2 weeks ago. It's doing a lot better now. There's a lot more than half the maps. But I think it's still like 70%. All the ball, the spherical hitbox smoothed out a lot of bumps in surf ramps that was just bad map making, but it wasn't punished while they were making the map, so they never fixed it because it just wasn't a problem. But with the new physics, it's like incredibly precise. Like if there's a tiny bump, you will hit that bump every time without failing. It calculates the exact time of collision with every single object instead of like so it's the physics is predictive rather than corrective. So most physics engines are corrective, where it like moves you forward, and then like, are you touching anything? And then it moves you forward. Are you touching anything? And if it moves you forward and you're just inside something, it goes, oh no, you're inside this thing. Okay, let's move you out. And that's correcting the state. But my physics is predictive. So it goes, will you touch anything if you move to here? Will you touch anything if you move to here? Yes, you will touch this. So it calculates that you will hit it at exactly 0.317264 seconds, and then handles the collision, and then you continue and you fall or whatever. So that's how it's able to nail every single bump every time. It's very advanced. But so it's a double-edged sword, I guess, because of the old maps, but it's meant to be predictable and reliable, and like you always feel like you know what's about to happen. That was my goal, is to make it really reliable, where the same thing happens every time. There's no RNG as you're playing. That was my goal. I think I did a really good job. When release. So with this thing, I just made the graphics rendering on a separate thread from the event loop for the window. What the hell does that mean? Let's look at the code. Right here. So this is the event loop. What happens in the event loop? Well, window event. So was there a keyboard input? Did the window get resized? Did you press the X button? Is the operating system wanting me to draw the window again? Is there a mouse movement event, device event? So these are the things that are in the event loop. What was bad about them being on the same thread is that when the game would draw, it couldn't read any new events on the event loop. So if you're moving the mouse while the game is drawing, which admittedly is like 0.5 milliseconds, but still, if you're making inputs while the game is drawing, then it can't know about those until after the drawing finishes. So by moving the drawing to a different thread, it can immediately like write down the time. See where it says time? It's writing down the time, the exact time that your input came in, and then once the rendering finishes, it can simulate what would have happened if it had run them in real time, which, because it's running on like a millisecond by millisecond basis, it's, to you playing the game, it's like it's running in real time. Trust me, it's a better design. That kind of stuff is important in this game. Very important. So I finished that yesterday. Or finished is a strong word, but I wrote it yesterday. And what I wanted to test it, what I wanted to do to test it was encode the video for the last stream VOD, because I basically do that every day because I stream for hours, and then I make the stream VOD smaller and like archive it, but that uses 100% CPU. But this game is so lightweight that I can just play it while my CPU is at 100%. But before I moved the graphics onto a separate thread, when it stuttered, it forgot where the mouse was because it can't know about that. So like right now, you see the frame rate is like 1,600 frames per second. It doesn't really matter if oh no, the timestamps are 0.5 milliseconds off. It doesn't really matter. But if the game stutters because of something else running on the computer, then that's a much bigger stutter, and then the timestamps are way off, and you lose gain. You gain less in bhop because it's so it relies on that input timestamps so much. The input. Oh, this is still source, isn't it? Ew, source. It relies on the input timestamps so much that you gain less if they're wrong enough. Oh, Roblox jumping to the sky. So I tested it. Yes, I tested it, and the stutters are the same because it's fighting for system resources with the video encoder, but it had that rendering on a separate thread, and it was able to not make me lose gain. So even if the game stutters, the input is precise, and it will act as if it didn't stutter. Whereas before, it'll act as if it did stutter. So I think that this is worth the week of work that it took me to move the graphics onto its own thread. Even though it's literally unnoticeable right now, it's the correct solution. The game was wrong before, and now it is right. Because not everyone has my hardware. And I want this to run on like potato PCs. I want it to be able to run on a Raspberry Pi. I want it to be able to run on like a phone. I want you to be able to like plug in a keyboard and mouse and start bhopping on your phone. And like you could plug in a 144 hertz monitor. I guess there are high refresh rate phones, aren't there? That would be hilarious. But that's the kind of... So like the graphics doesn't look fantastic. It's just a flat texture. But I think that this is basically what you want with bhop because you can see everything. There's no little dark spots where you can't see anything. Everything is in full bright. So I think that this is basically one of my final display settings or like render settings, how it will look. This will be like full bright, I guess. Specs. Actually, I can show you with this. Let's do it like this. Can you see that? Yes, you can. So I got a big Chongus CPU with 32 threads, 16 cores, 32 threads, and a big Chongus GPU. So yeah, not everyone has this hardware, but because the game runs at, thousands of frames per second, I think it's prefer simple graphics on a bhop game. Yes. Mobile bhop would just be extremely uncomfortable and lead to hand cramps. I'm talking plug in a keyboard and mouse to the phone. Like have like a dongle I'm just like speaking kind of hypothetically. I think that you could actually do that, but like the hardware that you need to run bhop, I'm saying that I want to make it so that it runs on potato hardware. Because like when you have potato graphics, you expect it to run on potato hardware. Let's load a different map. 5 1 1 3 3 arcane. So this map is not in as beautiful of a state, but I worked very hard to make the map run fast. It used to run at 22 frames per second, and now, but this happened when I optimized it. It made a bunch of like weird rendering artifacts. The boxes that are just chilling everywhere are on the Roblox version of the map. Wait, where am I? They're actually there, and they are made invisible by a script. That's just more Roblox things. I think it's a union, and my game can't read them yet. Thinking, what was I saying? Invisible. Oh yeah, the boxes. Why are they? Are those? I don't know. Yeah, so that's why there's boxes everywhere, is because they're actually there on the Roblox version of the map, which this is the Roblox version. And they are hidden by a script, and this does not run scripts. And it will never run scripts, but I will make a loader that does run the scripts to make the stuff work properly. Eventually. So this is coming up is the part that made this map lag. You know this part? So every single one of these was a separate model, and it was rendering separately, and that's what made the frame rate so low. And how I fixed it was I made it so that it combined objects, it combined models with the same texture into a single model. So it only renders one model of all of the things. So it's like a big mesh. How old are you? And, you know, and which age did you get into coding? Now, 0 years old. I started in 2008. The graphics looks fine. It's because of the map. The bhop talk, that map I was on. If we go to like this map, this is without textures. I mean, this is kind of fine as well. Oh. Why are the walls shiny? Because that's the shader. It reflects the sky, and that's it. Port it to browser somehow. Actually, the code is the libraries I'm using are supposedly portable to browser. I tried to do it, but it's like you need to know a lot about how it's done, and I didn't know anything, so. Yeah, so it is conceivably possible to do that. And I do want it to happen. I want to like make it so you can go to like strafes.net and boom, you're playing the game. Just like instant. That'd be amazing. Where will it be released? Custom page or Steam? I was planning to do both. I was gonna start with like, I don't know, like early access, but it's kind of like just incomplete. I guess that's what early access means, is incomplete. And have it on, have it like Minecraft, where you go to strafes.net and you buy the game and then you can play the game, and it'll be like $10 or something. But the source code is available, so you could build the game yourself for free, but you can't sell it because it's licensed. The source code for the game is available. I have it open for anyone to view the source code, but I do want to like sell at least database users. Where can I find the source code? It is right here. Lawsuits. Yeah, so this is how to build and run it. You just have to install Rust and Git, clone the source code, enter the folder, and build it, and it'll just work. But it can only load Roblox maps right now, and in the future I will make it not load Roblox maps. I'll only make it load my maps, and I'll have a map tool that ports Roblox maps to my format and ports source maps to my format. That's my plan, but that doesn't exist right now. It just like loads Roblox maps, and the Roblox maps don't have textures. So I do have the map tool that downloads the textures. I have 1.5 gigabytes of textures. Texture. Oops. Where's the textures? Oh, it's in here. Is it? Am I stupid? Yes, there it is. So yeah, I have 1.2 gigabytes of textures. So this is like all the textures in all the Roblox maps. I converted all of them to the GPU texture format. Like technically you can do the same thing, but it doesn't look like any maps are on the source. Yes. I think there is one in this. I think that this one is in an old version. Easy Hop? Maybe. It'll load any old Roblox file, but it can't load the textures unless you pre-download the textures. This is like, it's not meant to be a complete game yet, right? It's just like I have implemented enough for me to be able to make it work. And like I'll make maps with textures and then like distribute the maps with the textures. Will you do the same thing with Surf? Surf and bhop are the same code. So if I make bhop, I've already made Surf. The problem right now is that, let's see, can I... Okay, these are like best case maps. Let me load some non-best case maps. Yeah, maps. All right. Oh, that's right. I have to... Right, I lost the ability to load at runtime. All right, this will work. So right now the physics are just axis aligned bounding boxes. Oh, I made ladders work. Oh my god. So, oh right, the ladders aren't perfect. Go up, go up, go up. So look at this. Looks like a surf, right? That right there, it's a surf. It's just a box. There's no such thing as sloped surfaces in this game right now. So you can see that I'm like surfing on top of it, but there's no such thing as sloped surfaces yet. So pretty hard to surf when there's no sloped surfaces. So I'll probably do that within like a month or something. So like, look at this. These are like angled, right? But it exists over here because it's just a box. It can't be angled. So I wrote it like this because there used to be no physics, and I wanted there to be something and not nothing. And now there is something. So I'll make it work proper. Ooh, not good. I'll make it work better later. This is just to make it exist. But I'm playing the game, so it exists. How much money could I pay you to change the shininess? $0. Go here. Oh. What's it called? Shader. Go here and play with these numbers. Oh, is that under my camera? Play with these numbers. It's in shader. If you can build it yourself, you can change the shininess. How do you have WGSL highlighting? I have no idea. I must have done that like months ago. Why do you choose to keep the shininess? Because otherwise the output is completely flat and there's no change in like lighting as you move around. So it makes it a little bit dynamic. Otherwise it's like texture color onto the screen and that's it. What IDE is that? It's Sublime Text. Use Vim. Sublime Text hasn't hurt me, so I'm fine. Runtime loading. Was that what I was gonna do? My God, it's so easy to just get lost in thought. I was thinking like, oh, my frame scheduler. I could have an option to turn it on and off. I could have it triggered by the operating system or triggered by the scheduler, and I could do this and I could do this. There's just endless ways to configure and write code and do things. Like, just so much more freedom. Roblox was so limiting. What was I gonna? Like, yeah, I want to runtime load. Unimplemented. Uh-huh. What if I... uh... Oh, it's right there. Map. Generate models. If I say, generate those food. Oh, bad. Bad, 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 bad. I almost died. I actually need to send this to itself. It does not have a handle for itself. Hmm. 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 I mean, it's not the end of the world if I don't thread it. Fine. I'll just not thread it for now. Oh no, the map takes 0.6 seconds to load. Oh no! What do you want? Expected one argument, found two. Huh? I Z. We good? All right. So move up. Up. Oh. Oh, my bad. My fault. Okay, so this is if let sum. Cool. Okay. Okay, so now physics worker instruction. Oh, come on. Come on, go. I load models, right? Generate models with such and such models. Stop eating your skin? Yeah. My thumb isn't looking as nice as this thumb. Look at that. How do I, like, turn my thumbs around? Oh, it's so hard. Hi. Ew. And then this one. Ah. My God. The camera's so insane. It's I love having a freaking bananical camera. Thanks for showing us that. This is indexed model instances. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna do that. Oh. Clear. I don't know. It doesn't have anything right now. Okay. Okay, so this is render resize. Have you ever considered an FAQ? How long have you been making games? Games. 2006? When did I make my first game? I made a game on like the Lego NXT before I started on Roblox. Memory game, that's right. Wow. That was a long time ago. I don't know, 2005? 2006? Before Roblox in 2008. Or maybe 2000. When was Roblox? Must have been 2008. Memory game. Can't remember it. I just said that I do remember it. I do. It was the NXT buttons. Ay. Subscribe. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Phantom Point. Hello, YouTube people. I'm streaming on Twitch. The link is in the description. The latency of chatting to me responding is lower on Twitch. I use YouTube as like a stream pod. Mainly. But I do keep the chat open. I'm notoriously bad at having the YouTube chat open, but I have a new strategy, so. Also, Twitch has music. Funk. Music. I think that's something I want as well. How should I specify? Be easiest to have just a ref. Yeah, it'd be easiest to just ref an object hierarchy. But I don't have that right now. And maybe I'll think of something better later. Actually, clear models is never constructed. Actually, okay, so in where does it do this? It does it in window. Okay. What do you want? Unused result. Cry about it. So blocking because it's simpler. Oh my god, I'm actually doing it. I'm actually adding runtime map loading. God, it's so easy with my helper functions everywhere. It's just like load file. In nice model instances. Send. Okay. So that's pretty cool. So now in the physics worker, I think I literally can literally clear models. So basically, instruction, generate models. Oh, yep. And this is a reference. Oh, does it steal it? Oh, it does steal it, right? But it should steal it. Right. Bro, it's so easy. It's so crazy. That's it. Now we move on to the graphics. Render, resize. So let's do... Oh, I have to add them. Okay, so this guy... Yep, we just like steal these. And boom. Have you played CS2? Have I opened it? Let me... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I've even opened it. Play, definitely not. Oh my god, that's just gonna work, isn't it? Oh my god. So easy. It's so easy. Like, I'm just using my helper functions. Boom, done. I've made map loading. Oh my god, that's it. Should be. Clone is not implemented. Oh, unused. IZ. What? Why do we need clone? Isn't it just send? Oh, this is the wrong one. Worker. Isn't it just send? Yeah. We good? Error. What? No errors. Clear models is never constructed. Huh? Oh, did I mess up? Physics worker. Oh. IZ. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it gonna work? Oh my god, it's gonna work. No way, it can send? It can just send? What? Wait, is move not the same as send? Okay. Okay. Alright, I load up the game. Oh. Uh-oh. It's resizing. Oh my god. Well, it resized. Oh, I accidentally resized it again. Oh, well, we're done. Okay. Let's load a map. Crash. Unwrap on a nun. 1086. Let's take a look. Which one? Physics. Physics. Maybe it's because I'm calling clear. Shouldn't it clear though? Huh? Shouldn't it clear? Where's it clear? Clear. Oh, that's modes. I need physics state right there. Models modes touching. How does it do that? So it says unwrap on none, 8645. You parsed Roblox files into your own game. That's giving me a bit too much credit. It was a fair amount of work, but the majority of the work was done by the Rojo project for Roblox. They have Rust libraries that read Roblox map files and provide an in-memory representation. All I did was loop through the in-memory representation and like just copy the data over. It's like still kind of hard, but I didn't have to write an entire file parser, which like, thank you. Thank you, Rojo project. That should exist for, I did find a thing, BSP files as well. But it's a little bit harder. Not used to that. You should have lied and said you did it all. I don't lie, so. Models, modes, BVH. Maybe? That's not a real thing. Maybe like this? Let's try that. Maybe that'll fix it. All right. The map. Oh, that was it. I got it. But it didn't spawn. I forgot to spawn. Physics worker, generate models, spawn. Spawn point. Yeah. Done. Generate model. I mean, that's different than loading the map, but okay. I'm gonna runtime map loading. Exclamation point. I this is phenomenal. That's it. I did it. It's no longer unimplemented. Did it build? And now it run. Huh. Hey. So good. And so I was worried that the data would have to like send, but apparently it just moves. That's like even better. Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, but feature parity. It works a little bit differently than it did. So how it previously used to work is it would rebuild the entire graphics. Well, not the entire. It would like construct a new like everything for the graphics and construct a new everything for the physics. But now it just clears the existing one, which is a good way to keep bugs if there's bugs. But if there's no bugs, oh, why can't I do that? Huh? 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 Was there like an error or something? No. Look, there's 10 graphics objects. So good. It just works. I'm allowed to just pass it between threads and it moves? Like there's no clone implementation. It must be moving. That's crazy. Oh, almost got it. What are these funky looking blocks? This is not the Arcane I remember. It's blocks that are made invisible by scripts. So like zones. Spawnats and stuff. That was so easy. That's cheating. Oh my god, it's like it's 27 lines of code. I was like, I didn't do this yesterday. And then like 10 minutes. And it's in. I just like I wasn't thinking about doing this yesterday. I was like, I gotta reconstruct the entire graphic state around the object because I can't send it. But I never needed to send it. It simply moved. It like just kind of like the thread owns the data, and then it just changes ownership to a different thread, and then it just like reads it, and then it changes ownership, reads it. I didn't know you could do that. That's so easy. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I could generate a new timestamp. Well, it risks being out of order. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Yeah. Publish. That was the one thing that was preventing me from merging this branch onto the main branch. It works. Yeah, it's feature parity. Oh my god. Okay, so now I squash. I'm gonna make a new branch. And I just want to squash the entire thing. How do I? Oh, I know what to do. Hide all branches. There we go. Okay. Master. Oh no. Ooh, I see. Where's it's right here. Holy, oh my god. Meow. Okay, so I'm gonna, okay, so master's here. I'm gonna say, new branch. Win it 0.29.2. And that's kind of that branch. And then I go reset master to, what is this? Oh, rocket style. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. This is. Why did I do that? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Okay, so reset master to that comment. Right? I don't want to rebase. It's too annoying. I'll just like add the changes again. All right. So now master's here. And now I hide it. Hide this. and we go to this one, and now we select every single comment above literally this one. Every single one, and squash it. And then I'm going to try and separate them. Yeah. Should I just... Because this has reorganized the entire software. There's so many moves and stuff. I could just keep all this. Something like that. Why? I was gonna try and like split it, but it's just too much. Yeah, so you see how most of these are like... Oh, that's one's... I mean, yeah. Dropping 1,000 lines of code. It's because it's moved to somewhere else. This is not a cool song. I guess I can just say that's it. Oop. Cause like this, it's feature parody, so work. I mean, all the comments are there, so. Oops. Yeah. So now I need to like try and cherry pick the stuff from this branch or something, but it's all in different files. I don't understand what you mean by just moving into thread. It needs to be send to be able to do that. Is send implicitly... Can send be implicit? Or does it become not like does it like enums are sendable by default and then it becomes unsendable somehow? Because I never implemented send for the indexed model instances object data structure. It's a complicated data structure, and it just kind of like it's automatically implemented. What? Okay, I didn't know that. That's why I thought it was moving into the thread. What? If the compiler can determine it's safe. That's wild. I can drop this. And then, so I'm gonna put this. So this is the old master, and then master, and now it's like this. And then, okay, so the graphics thread is now on master. It's one big comment because I went like this, and I would rather it just goes like whoosh. Ideally, this is split into like a bunch of different comments, but it just like ideally I have a comment where I move the code and then a comment where I change the code, and I can like see the changes. But like I have all the history here, so I guess I could have just like merged it, but I don't know. Okay, so right. Okay, so there's a couple of comments here that I can just redo that. This one, this is already done. I believe this is already done as well. These ones, I need to cherry pick these. It should be pretty easy. So, oh wait. Oh, this is physics. Oh, it'll just work. Physics is untouched. It just worked. This one will not work, but that's just an automated thing. And then I think this is already... Okay, I'm done. Physique. Oh my god, bro. Ooh, I unpubbed it. Ooh, unpubbed. Lovely. Simply lovely. It's good. Uh-huh. Code moved out. Lovely. That's lovely. Simply lovely. Yow. So good. Okay, so I'm not missing anything now. Woo! I could have done that the whole time. Okay. I finished my coffee. No wonder I'm talking so fast. I finished the coffee. Now what? That's basically what I wanted to do today. I didn't think it would be that easy. It was like 17 lines of code. 27. Runtime map loading. It's totally different than it used to be. So it clears the state and then runs the build state instead of creating a new object and then running the build state. But like supposedly supported that. I found a bug, but physique. Yeah, that was the bug. It was holding on to old references, or like IDs, which act as references, or are used as references rather. Oh my god, bruh. Wow. I'm just totally done. I'm not missing anything. Right? It's just perfect. Oops. It's so hard with the stupid bushes with no meshes. Runtime map loading. Wow. It doesn't feel any different to load the maps. Oh my god. The graphics thread is done. Took a long time. Oh my god. Oops. I did not think that I would do that in like a few minutes. I can literally just move on to other things. That's a check mark. I can put a check mark there. Now what? I'm literally done with the graphics thread. It took almost exactly a week. Do I just start scrolling through the code and be like, oh, I should do that? That's kind of the way. Oops. Oh my god. There's no way Winit added Wayland drag and drop, right? Pretty sure they did not. Yeah. Okay, maybe I could make the resize suck less. Ah, my freaking ankle. Oh my god, I was sitting on my foot. So it like resizes one at a time. Right, and it's because it is weird about it. So in the physique worker, no, in the graphic worker, so this is an immediate worker, but resize is a special operation. that needs to not. So in the physics worker, I block. Wait, what? Oh, it's not threaded. I forgot. Oh. Oh, my fault. My fault, bro. They're all fake. I forgot. The resize is slow. What is it doing? Is that what's slow? Master. Create depth texture. Is it just because the resize is round tripping to the GPU? Probably it's just round tripping to the GPU. How do I fix that? I don't know. It was one of the things I wanted to make fast because it like there's no applications that resize well. They always go like while you resize them. I want mine to go like but isn't it like the windowing systems that do that? I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it perfect on Windows, but I'll probably be able to make it perfect on Wayland. Possibly. Maybe. Okay, you can't call your comment A. What do I do? Okay, I gotta like look at the code and like that's something. Look. Oh. Bro, my freaking software just works. There's no debugging. I'm out of. It's all my code. Okay, let's look at the older branches. Worker pool, file format. Move state, that's merged. Strafe tick hole, yeah. No way I listened to this song, right? No. Oh yeah. No. Rewrite after rewrite. It all goes well. Okay, so but I'm freaking done. I'm done. I'm just done. There's just I just have to like look at the big list again. Check mark. Ladders. I've gotten so much work done. The face crawler is next. I don't know what to do it. I don't know what to do it. Why is that doing that? That's weird. Let's make a Windows. It's here. Build. The game is gonna get smaller when oh, it's target cross. The game is gonna get smaller when oh this is an opportunity. Run. It's building. It's building. It's done. I was like, oh, I can show you how it's so much better. No, it just didn't take long enough to build. I'd have to make a synthetic CPU load. Make something up. In order to demonstrate the power of the graphics thread. Wow. There's the Windows build. I just feel so out of work. So done. Oh, I could do this. I could like fix up the little goobers. Yeah, I don't use that anymore. Right. Oh. Can I do like yeah, just go for it. And then we can go into the loader. This function is never used. I have a actual thing. Let's just code is inactive. Okay. This is still in under construction. Model buff. Yeah, the C-frames are never. Unit wenge. Wait, really? Oh. No, that's cylinders. Why is there no unit wenge? Oh, it's the default models. IZ. Okay. Default. Hmm. Default. Okay, well, that's some stuff. So I don't want to silence them all because this should probably just not exist. What is this? Pick adapter optional features. Yeah. Ideally, I'll just write to do. Cool. Yep. I just kind of blasted physics in. I should probably look at them. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Cool. Dead code. Mini dead code. Yeah. I mean, it's still useful to have it enabled. It's nicer. It's nicer to have like no compiler messages. And then when one appears, it's like, oh no, and I can fix it. But I mean, I did it, so. Ay. Whoa. That built fast. Was it faster? Just because of the compiler messages? $57. Yeah, there's so many little goobers. 3 seconds. Huh. So it's like fully, it's 3 times faster because I made the messages stop appearing? Huh. Hmm. Gentle push. What do I do? I need to make the face crawler, but I am just mentally, I don't have any idea how to do it, but as soon as I jump in, I'll have ideas. God, I just did it. It's done. Oh, there are no threads. I forgot. It is moving. It's all one thread. Silly me. That makes me want to test the worker scope. Let's try that. Rebase. $31 conflicts. Huh? 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 Okay, I give up. I don't. Why? Why is it so crazy? Okay, how about? How about? How about we call this L, comment? And then we remake it. There should be a lot fewer. I see. Should just be this code in that spot. Oops. It's just compat worker, right? Ooh. Yeah, so go like this, and then go like this, and go like this. And that's it, right? Renamed everything. Okay, so I need this one, but it's called window. Ay, 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 ay. And then next one. Sweet. Okay, so that's worker scope on top of master. Let's build it. Oops. Okay, it didn't do anything. Ooh. Scope. Show me. S. It just works. That's crazy. Okay, what is this a part of? No, that one. Little s. Yeah. This is the full multi-threading. Plus, oh, I guess I'll. What if I just go back a comment like this and check it out, build it, and then run it on X? We good? You. Ooh. It should have runtime map loading. Okay. It just freaking works. Oh, there it is. It's behind. Oh my god. I mean, I saw that coming. It's late to quit as well. Oh, it's so weird. I mean, the scheduler should fix that, I think. Even on X. Oops. But it's like a gimmicky fix. Weird. Very weird. Very weird. And then no problems. Oh, it was so weird that it just works. There's so much work being done by the language to make my stuff easy to make. It's just fantastic. I do think this feels worse, mostly because of the sensitivity, but possibly because of some added latency from like the pipelining not being as solid as just a single thread doing one thing after another. I would need to like really work on the multi-threading. This is just like a pile of hacks. Crash. Nice. You good? Uh-oh. Do we have a... No. Window Manager did not crash. It's just taking a little bit to crash. Goodbye. Yeah. I put like very little thought into making that work properly. I was just like, what if I do this? And then just like almost it just like runs. It's astonishing, absolutely astonishing. Okay, so I refactored this or rebased this, so now I can push this on top. Excuse me, and then delete the L branch. Okay. I wonder if I can update the dependencies. Let's try to just literally update everything. Probably it just crashes like it always does. Ooh. Wait, was I on the Goober branch? Oops. Oh, I was on the Goober branch. Oh. Let's. I meant to do it on here. Karag. Okay, so it does do the crash thing. Okay. Still doesn't work. What if I update everything else other than... So what is there to update? I don't know. I just grab everything. Oops. Like literally everything. Is this like this? And then... How do I specify a list? Do I literally have to do this one at a time? Okay. Why is this music like off center? Bro. You just literally can't. Cool. See how fast that loaded? I want my thing to load like that. Browser. Okay, so guess I'll do like this, do like this, go like this. Let's take these one at a time. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong freaking... Can I go like this? All yellow. Comma. Karag. Package. Jesus. Oh, how do I make this less painful? I have no idea. Like, I could write a thing, but it's probably faster to just do it. It's a new version of Glam. Ooh. Is it underscore? No, okay. one probably has updates. Nope. Boy, I love typing in cargo update. Can I take away the version specification in the TOML? I guess not. Oh, I have to test it. Where's this? Oh, right, I did that. That was painful. Yes, and then make it go. Okay, so it's literally just WGPU that crashes. Cool, just cool. Let's write it down. Yes, I did that. Okay. I'm just kind of dilly-dallying here. Worker. Should I just... Oh, I need to look at it. Revive the old brain cells. Laps. That's a really cool idea. Dot, 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 dot. Gosh. Making that graphics thread was my entire existence. I'm definitely recovering from graphics thread. I lived and breathed multi-thread the graphics. I guess alright, I can go like V, and then go here, and then we can like, oh yeah, I don't like the sense. Oh, that's literally the same map. Subnormal. Unexpected. Ooh. Oh, I can. Ooh. Oh my god. There's so much work to do, but I'm like, yeah, I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll do that later. You gotta choose something. Yeah, I'll just do that later. Pogger. Oh my god. Oh, that's just a trigger, isn't it? Oh, that's a... Wait. Must be a union? Like I could try unions. I could try meshes. But I think the order of operations I should stick to is face crawler. I should do the face crawler next. I just feel so not ready to make it. But I don't think I'll ever be ready. Because like I don't have an algorithm. I need to invent it as I go. Is this backwards? No. Oh. Wait. Oh, I went backwards and then managed to find my way forwards again. Hilarious. Why did I do that? Face crawler. Oh, it only... oh. I didn't expect the runtime map loading to get fixed so easily. Oh. Yeah, I could work on physics a bit. Right, but I was thinking like... I don't know. I did it. I did the thing. I'm busting out the cheese. I spotted a moldy tortellini. I bought some tortellini, which means it's totally moldy and I can't eat it at all. There's one mold. There's many molds. So I have to take it back. Damn it. How the hell am I gonna cut this? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's working. Oh, it's working. Oh, I got it. Nice. Nice. Got it. Success. Again? Oh my god, it's so crumbly. Oh. Ew. Oh. Ow. Oh my god. Oh. What's the face crawling thing? It's what I've named the process, the algorithm I'll need to write to detect the time of collision of one mesh with another mesh, convex hull, convex mesh. Okay, what if I reposition? Yeah. Okay, how about a glove? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Spread it out. Oh my god. When am I gonna break the knife? It's not the greatest that the wax is in there. How did I do that other one? Because there's little bits of wax everywhere. The cat is making sound. Or not. The apartment was making sound. The cat is under the bed. I didn't finish explaining the face crawler. So the idea behind the algorithm is you're tracing a point along a parabola, and you're trying to find where a parabola intersects with a convex mesh. You can do the Minkowski sum of two convex meshes and end up with another convex mesh. And then the problem of, okay, oh, that's my alarm for my sister's probably arriving in like 15 minutes. I gotta watch out for that. Um, yeah, so it's actually a one mesh traveling along a parabola hitting another mesh. But what you can do is you can grow one mesh to include the other mesh. So it's just one mesh versus a point on a parabola, and then you can, it might be easier to just BVH the meshes and like trace the parabola through BVH instead of crawling the mesh faces. And I would just test each one. I guess I would still need to know the faces. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I have to like get in the mindset of starting, because then I don't invent these algorithms and invent ways of doing things. So now I've started. My nose is running again. I'm gonna put this away. Does my algorithm make sense? Minkowski sum. Oh no! I would need to BVH the Minkowski sum. Okay. What about a tricky, smarty trick? Peel an orange. This is cheese. You see something on a cutting board on a quat stream and you think it's not cheese? Okay, my smarty idea is, what if you have the meshes BVH'd separately, and then you find you don't construct the Minkowski sum right away. You start doing, you begin the algorithm and you like track where you are on the virtual Minkowski sum and like partially construct it. Yeah, no, actually that's a lot better, because then you don't make the entire Minkowski sum. That's way better. And then you kind of like build it as you go, and you don't need a BVH of the Minkowski sum, which you can't pre-calculate because it's an intersection of any two meshes. Well, I guess it's always the player at the moment, Oh, that's true. I could actually pre-compute the entire world. That would be easier than a tricky Smarty algorithm, but Smarty algorithm is cooler. And it probably would be nearly the same speed. And it's more general, more flexible. How the hell am I gonna get this cheese out of the rind? The freaking wax is everywhere. Okay, I'm face crawler, face crawler. That's what I have to do. Change the stream title. Jeans. Jeez. Probably eating some wax, but wax was made to be eaten. You know? Okay. How am I gonna get this? Oh, that's not good. Okay, what if I... Oh my god. It's just like... The cheese is coming off like sawdust. Cheese wood. Ay, ay, ay. Very difficult cheese. Difficult cheese, difficult. What about like this? What if I do like this? How difficult is this? Oh, that's actually not very hard. That is like getting rid of the part that I don't want. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Why am I standing? Please rise with the cheese anthem. Okay. We go here. We're gonna go like this. Because I'm just gonna be sitting here talking, programming up here. I have this assumption that I know how to do a Minkowski sum. I don't know if that assumption is true. Can I use the BVH? I need face crawling. Mesh query Okay, I'm gonna propose an idea to Trey. Discord. You can find it in the group shout in the Roblox B-Hop group. You really have to figure out how to put it together. Okay, how about... Mm-hmm. Cat hair. Oh my god, bro. Alright, keep the fingers away from under the knife. That is why. Yeah. You have to like, okay, the group, Roblox B-Hoppers. Look at the group shout and then construct it from the cryptic message. As a general intelligence, I believe in you. Your ability to get the Discord invite. Okay, so maybe I can do this now? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna want to have more knife. There we go. Okay. Put my hand in the goddamn glove. My cheese hand. I think I've had a good idea. By simply intending to start writing the face collar, I have come up with a better idea than literally a face crawler. which there'd be so many like weird edge cases where I would have to like keep track of like how the parabola goes around edges and vertices and like track which face it comes out on. It technically might be better. Well, I mean, what's the closest point on a... Oh, no, that's a linear equation. It's linear. But I would need to find the normal. It might be faster. But like, okay, no, it would definitely be doing square roots. But this is, I mean, it'd be doing square roots in between square roots. Well, no, this is still doing square roots. Because it's like BVH nodes. It'd be like going through BVH. I don't know. I don't know which one would be faster. The cheese press. Holy. No! Now I have some ground cheese. Awesome. Yes. Love dust on my cheese. God damn it. It's all dusty now. God damn it. Okay, fingers out. Okay, do another cheese press. Oh, I'll go like this. Oh, okay, I think that should be good. I'll be able to get the constituent parts out of the cheese. Leave the glove there. I'm writing code right now in my brain. Well, not really writing code, more like solving the problem conceptually. All right. Um. Good news is my confidence of actually being able to make a face crawler has skyrocketed within the last 10 minutes. I've been terrified for the past 2 weeks. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to make a face crawler. And now that I actually intend on making one, I'm like, oh, I think I could actually do that. Oh, okay. This is good cheese. I think I need a face edge vertex graph, regardless. Because that's how you make the Minkowski mesh. You go, yes. Oh, just dot products. So you find the two. I did the wrong thing. Find the 2 points on opposite sides, vertices. How do you? Whoa. I guess you work on one mesh. You have to. You have to. Very tricky. Very tricky. I'll go get some liquid. the Minkowski sum. Me when the Minkowski sum. Jeez. Come on. Ugh. What'd I do for the cheese? Sacrifice my hands? Okay, so what I was terrified of was making code that was wrong and would like give bad collisions and having to like work on it for like 6 months. But I'm thinking that the algorithm will be will be not terribly large. Probably only like 500 lines of code. It won't be like a 5,000 line monster. Ew. Filled with bugs. If you know what I'm saying, are you picking up what I'm laying down? How the hell? What the hell? Okay, what about... Okay. Yeah? You good? There we go. Can we do that again? Well, that's gonna work. Oh, hell yeah. Yes! The cheese crawler. The Cheeseler. I remember in elementary school, I'm just like sitting there eating my sandwich or something like that, and another kid goes like, why do you inspect your food while you're eating? And I go like, wow, I really do that. And I would like always like look at all the sides before I take a bite. Do you do that? Any of yous? I do that. Sure. Sure. It was a yes or no question. I've revealed my deepest, darkest secret. The food inspector. Alright, I'm gonna go take these rinds. Oh. The cheese inspector. Do liquids have sides? Inspect every side of your milk. Inspect every atom. Man, I can't close my windows. Okay, my sister's gonna take away the cat in like, hopefully today. It's already past 5. And then I can clean the floor, get rid of the smell, not have a bag of cat shit sitting on my porch, not have a box of cat shit sitting on my floor. Cat, so distracting. I'm not thinking about the face crawler algorithm. Hmm. 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 Do I just literally write the face crawler as I was going to write it originally, but with like, I mean, okay, so it doesn't seem that hard anymore. I'm imagining like the normal tracing along. Yeah, you just wait. I could implement it as a state machine. Holy. I could I could implement it as an iterator. Uh, doesn't need to be though. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I need to do it. I need to do it. It doesn't. It's not that daunting anymore. I've expended some brain power on it. Given in. Oh my god, so exciting! Like, dude, imagine I write this. It takes 2 weeks, whatever. It takes a month, and then you can play. You can load your map test maps using the Strafe client and just surf them or bhop. And Roblox goes down. Oh, just pull out the Strafe client. It's just an exe. You don't need the latest one. You just have the one that works right now. And your internet goes down, keep making maps. We're like possibly with like a week away from being able to do that. Possibly. You never know with programming. Algorithm needs to be invented. Impossible algorithm. How do I accelerate the closest point? Right, I don't need to. I could just like not and it would work fine. But it's cool. I want to. Partition. Ooh. I ran out of disk space. Let's see how long it takes to get up. Oh, out of disk space. Oh my god. That was like a meme. It like was lagging and I went like Yes, decided to quit the stream again, but it did. Cool. Okay, I'm just stuck on trying to invent a fast closest point. No, don't look it up. No, 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 no. I don't need to make it. It doesn't need to exist. Okay, just stay in La La Land. No need to touch the keyboard yet. Hmm. Okay, so face crawler is not actually that hard. I think. I think I just like sweep the normal. I'll figure it out. What is that? Plane dot product. So that's a. I wonder which one of those calculations is easiest. So I don't need to take the unit. And the monitor's reflecting in my eyes. See that? What am I doing? Right, I was gonna change scene. Just do the math. Oh my god. So we gotta. Oh wow. Okay, so that's actually. Is that literally a parabola? Um. Dot plus. Okay, it's another parabola. I think I can. I think I can like squeeze this math. So be. body. Ow. Cross? Do I need cross? Huh? Huh? Oh. I see. I think I want to avoid testing the edges of the faces, so I should use the edge math. Like avoid testing when it's going to hit. That always works. I'm just going through all the like guarantee tests I need to do to turn arbitrary meshes into convex meshes and guarantee it's watertight. Shouldn't be impossible, just a lot of work. Is this Wayland native? Mathematica's Wayland native? What the hell? Okay. Cool. Edge math. Edge math. True. What do you use that Mathematica thing for? Take a wild guess. So this would represent the point on the line as a function of time, and it's just t squared. Dot, I'm assuming vectors. I use it for math. I am doing math. Yes, I'm doing linear algebra right now. So this is the point on the line closest to the point, it's the point closest to the point. So how does that help? So I want to do now the point minus the point closest to the point. And then I get a vector The distance formula measures the gravitation between two objects. That's the distance formula. Gravitation. Stop making me think about gravitation. I've made a gravity script before. Wasn't very good. I mean, it worked. Unless things got too close, then it went like... It's iterative. But like, you can't solve the n-body problem, so... I was a child. Okay. So I need to know when it wraps around E. Edge. What about yeah, face crawler is not actually that hard. There's not actually that much edge cases. You just test each one and which one happens first. And then you're chilling. It's like almost exactly the same thing as the physics, actually. A microcosm of the physics algorithm. Yeah, the actual crawling, the graph will be the most annoying part. Remembering which IDs correspond to which thing. Pulling out the points and stuff, and then like finagling with integers. How do I test the face? What if it hits a vertex? I should be able to go edge vertex. There should be no edge cases where it can't just go edge vertex, pick a random edge and then to go vertex. Yep. So it should always go face, edge, vertex, edge, face. Or face, edge, face. It should never go face, vertex. Like technically I could make that special case, but I don't think I need to explicitly do that. I think the angles will always be what if you have two edges that are the same one? I don't know. I don't think I really need to think about that. I think it'll just work fine. Oh, that's right. I need to like Minkowski as well. There's so many layers to the face crawler. Oh my god. I don't know how to do the face normals. How do I tell when it rotates? There's got to be some double equals I can do. Equation. New maps and map fixes. Are there map fixes? I think there's only like a couple. Are there new maps? I don't think HD Man has submitted any new maps. You could go in and do map fixes. And then bug me about it. August. Didn't I did a bunch of map fixes. Was it before I started this? I made the map tool. I think it was like I just like took a week and I wrote the map tool and then I did map fixes. I think I did them. Yeah. Original algorithms. Enums. Wow. I can't wait to make invalid states unrepresentable. I was planning to just re-implement Trey's algorithm, but when I did the parabola box, I kind of doomed myself into writing this face crawler to be perfect.
Rust. Oh, this is all gonna be custom Rust. Rustum. I still don't know how to do this. I think I want to do the face crawler before I do map fixes, because then I can be like, whoa guys, whoa, look all your, whoa, the maps are on the Strafe client on my map fixing stream. I like test all the map fixes, or not map fixes, new maps. Test all the new maps on the Strafe client instead of in Roblox. And just like, don't ever even use Roblox again. Oh may. Whoa, what? What? And there's a bunch of lighting issues. Yeah. I can imagine the parabola like going around the mesh, but I can't figure out this formula for how to test when the normal swaps from the edge to the face. Do I really have to test the edges? Ugh. I don't want to do that. Cross. I don't want to do that. It could be the way to test the edges against the face. Yeah, no, that seems actually like that's the way. Unlucky. I wanted to avoid that. But you dot cross it and you use. Okay, goodbye. Have a good day. I'm gonna have a big day of mental gymnastics. I did the stream title. Graphics said amazing. Yeah. It's a bit roundabout to get the edge stuff, but I think that cross product. I think that it's a better calculation than whatever edge normal I was thinking of. And then that's the transition between edge and face. And then the transition between edge and vertex is just like D equals 0, 1. And then everything is equationable. So instead of do like this, we do divide by day. So D P1 minus P0. So there's two cases. This equals 0 or equals 1. This is actually both ways. Probably go like. Hell yeah! So this can be done in 128-bit exactly. Except for the T, I guess. Yeah, no, actually. Except for the T squared, it's exact. Well, no, it's, right, it's a solver. Right. Right. Ideally, you just have faces and normals. Ideally, you just have a bunch of faces. Do I convert? Okay, so like, ideally for data normalization, you just have a bunch of faces represented as in what's the word? It's a form of plane. Implicit.
Well, I could do vec3. And then equals 1. Oh. Oh, but I have to normalize. Is that true? I don't know. N dot p minus n. Wasn't it? Isn't that n dot n? Yeah. Okay. So I can just do this. And then you can use the normals, and it saves the day. Yes. Then we go face to edge tests. Dot so it's like okay, beautiful. Beautiful. So now these are the simplest equations for the boundary transitions. Oh my god, bruh. Beep, bop, 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 beep, bop, bop, bop. And then now so this is like excellent. Okay, so this is all I need for the face crawler. For the phase crawler.
So I generate this data normalization form. But then I have to like generate the points. The edge points? Is that true? I don't need to do this. I can do I can use more of this. What if there's a bunch? It still works, doesn't it? But it can be multiple. But then it's any? And then it's literally the same one. And then we get that 128 bit, and we have no semi variables that are like part way. But then we need like big bits, big booty bits. Is that true? I don't know. Because it's like dot dot dot. It's triple. Is it triple? It's not. Oh, it doesn't even touch it. Oh, it's single. Oh, I can do all this in 128 with double equals. Well, I need the square roots. It'll be one of the. It's one is. It'll be one is. It might degenerate if they're like integer equals. It'll be a zero length edge, but it might still work out. So with data normalization, it's one planar 64 vector tree per face, and it constructs that from the mesh graph. The graph. So it already has the graph. It knows the topology. So it crawls by ID and grabs normals and just doesn't care about vertices. Correct? Does it care where the vertex is? No, it's all normals. And then and then the face guess what equation it is? It's this one! Yeah! 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 Nine minutes away. So none of that. We just use only face normals. Shoosh. Okay. So if you're on a face, you test this, and then you test all the edges and do whichever one comes first. And then you switch to an edge. And if you're on an edge, you test the two end point vertices, test the neighbor face. Wait, what does that mean? Test the non-origin neighbor face normals, which is just one of them, and do what comes first. And then that you can go onto a vertex. And then what you do on a vertex is test the non-origin edge endpoint face normals. And then you always go to an edge. So you can crawl up and down from face, edge, vertex, edge, face, collide. So there's 4 states. Well, there's three transient states and 1 exit state. That's not actually a state. It just exits. Doesn't need to be a state. This is a face crawler algorithm. It's still the same test. Everything is fine.
What is a graphics thread? What? Tell me! So, in our this one, at the bottom of the code, this is the event loop. The event loop does things like respond when you press the close button. It responds when you move the mouse. It receives events when you press a key, when you move the mouse, when you resize the window, about to wait, whatever that means. So it receives events. How my software worked before is it would, when it requested to render, right here, render, it would just inline. Oh, my sister's here. Actually, I have to go. By stream, I could put it on pause. I'm gonna stop the stream, and I'll be back in 30 minutes max, probably. Yeah. So the YouTube stream will keep rolling, and then resume. Spend time with family. I think they're gonna grab the cat and go. Okay. They came into the house, and the cat just was chilling under the bed where he always is, and he just wouldn't come out. Eventually he came out, and then she picked him up, and we went over, and they were trying to like stuff him in his kennel. And this is the catnapping operation. Oh. Goodbye, Oliver. Yeah, it was probably one of the best cats I could ask for. He wasn't like coughing up hairballs and like peeing on the carpet, and I mean, he was scratching up my chair. Look at that. There's yeah, that's quite scratched up, but I mean, it was already a garbage chair. He yeah, no, he was all right. He's an all right cat. Trey sent me a message about Who did this? Is the YouTube stream back on? Possibly. Uh. Hmm. Quantize your meshes to 32-bit accuracy. Oh. Hmm. I see. I'm the thinker. What does IE mean? I just said IE. IE meaning. That is. Oh, I used it exactly correctly. Cool.
My problem here is that the normals are crafted from the vertices, and those are, and then the dot products are crafted from the normals. So now I multiply, 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 and I have that doubles how big the numbers are every time. Why did I do that? And then how does it go back? Division, I guess. One negative. You're off on the full screen cam? I'm typing to Trey, so you couldn't see what I'm doing anyways. My idea is to use my unit 32 type, where the value is an int 32, and negative 2 to the power of 30 represents -1, 0 represents 0, and 2 to the power of 30 represents 1. So you leave half of the range empty, but you can exactly represent -1, 1, and 0, which is important for normals. Fixed point arithmetic. Yes, and then meshes are a face edge vertex dependency graph, not dependency graph, but like graph. And then multiplying normals together, and then doing a what is it? Quadratic formula can use 128 bits because it's 32, and then you multiply it together, and then you have to like do the quadratic formula, and you have to multiply it together again. Then you got 128, and it can be 128. And then the problem with that is that my god, bro. Player terrain collisions. Player physics model to be a simple capsule. Um. Yeah. I'm gonna make it a convex mesh. And then it'll be a convex. Okay. It'll be a convex mesh that is a discretized cylinder. That'll be the default hitbox. But like, I want to have other hitboxes. I'll have source, so a literal bounding box, access align bounding box for source. I can have the ones that I added in the development of the Roblox game, where it's a like a Sims icon, where it's like two cones smacked onto each other, and the idea behind that is that you jump on a point, so you need to be very precise with your jumps, especially on small platforms. For B-hop, but then on surf, you can also surf on the edge of platforms on purpose. But then also in surf, you can head surf on the bottom of surfaces and gain downward speed to fall faster down like a shaft to get the world records. I thought that was cool when I made that, but I didn't end up adding it as a default style. But like, yeah, I don't want to hard code the hitbox to just a bounding box or something. I want to do the full work. Beep, 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 beep. Is surfing implemented yet? You kind of sink into the surface because the code isn't general. It's like ad hoc thrown together to make jumping on squares work. Yeah, I'm gonna need the push planes algorithms and everything. I guess it's there. It'll work.
A lot of sitting and staring for algorithm design. The idea of using only the face normals is pleasing. It's amazing that the integer physics works already. The D value goes above 1. Acceptable. I guess I convert the vertices to float 64, do all my like stuff, and then quantize it to integers, and then it's excellent, excellent. Is surfing implemented? I already answered that, but technically, yes. That's the short answer. Technically, yes, but there's no sloped surfaces, so you can't actually surf. I could make a plane, and you could like just like a plane primitive, and then make the physics for that. But I'm making general physics. I don't do primitive physics. Oh. That's good. That's good. So I would take a mesh, calculate the convex submeshes, which is easier said than done, and then unitize those. Calculate the normals. I guess calculate normals. Quantize the normals. Retain the topology information, and then the vertices are derived from the normals and topology information. So the vertices are not stored directly. You only store normals of faces. Oh. But then you can have faces that are you can have two flush faces on one mesh. It would need to be one face, right? I'm right back.
Sue, I have not. This representation for the meshes and the face crawler algorithm is still on the table. I haven't poo-pooed it. I don't think it's bad. I do not think it is bad. That is not bad. This was on my screen like hours ago, and I just been like staring at the screen and typing the tray. That is not bad. I want like a snack. Hopefully the cat feces smell is gone. Why did I buy this? Oh, it's backwards. It's in French. Eggnog. Why did I buy this? Eggnog cookies. Why? I'm like, oh, cookie. Oh, eggnog. Oh, that sounds interesting. You're kidding, right? Bruh. It tastes vaguely of weird chemical eggnog. Thank you, flavor scientists. Are you Canadian? Yes. Oh. Natural flavor. Titanium dioxide. That's probably to make it white. Titanium. I'm getting my titanium intake. Titanium. What the hell? I live in Montreal. Cool. On the other side. It's this button. Surely it's a sunscreen used in a range of body care and makeup. I'm eating it. It's a carcinogen. Yeah, well, living is a carcinogen. Banned! What? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Oh, white, solid, soluble in water.
Mineral forms can appear black. As a pigment, it has a wide range of applications, including paint. Whoa! I love eating paint! Mmm, paint! Oh my god, the headlines are so like... Ah, you're gonna die! You're gonna die! It's a banned substance! Don't put it in your food! Yeah. Bro. You can't even see it. They put titanium dioxide in it, I assume as a pigment to make it look white. Okay, show me. There's barely any. Wow, that's so crazy that the presentation is like so important and the flavor is like, but like kind of makes sense because like the presentation is what makes you buy it. But I guess you can't see this inside the box, so why do they need to present it as white? So weird. Octahedral geometry. That picture is really cool, which you can't see because it's behind my camera. Oh, I could have done this. I'm eating this. If you zoom in enough, you can see the little pipes between the atoms. No. What's this song? Power. Is it new? Don't know. Oh my god. Every time I'm like, yes, I know what to do. Minkowski sum. Oh my god, bro. It just like, it has to be like in the middle of the algorithm and doing everything at once. Yeah. Oh, it's Michael Jackson, I see. It's a remix. Blah. I didn't ever figure out how to put the math onto the meshes. I wanted to do like mesh 1 dot collide mesh 2 or something and provide the something, I don't know.
Yeah, so I had written tray mesh everywhere because I thought I was going to use Trey's algorithm with tray meshes, which are it's a function that returns the point in that's the farthest vertex in a particular direction. And so that's always guaranteed to be a convex mesh. Invalid states are unrepresentable, by the way. But it's also a Byakuaz. His algorithm is only for tracing a mesh onto another mesh linearly. Oh, I can't do parabolas. You can have a mesh that falls onto another mesh. And you can't have rotation. Rotation is... Ew. I mean, does it work? What if it goes like this? What if it goes like this? Oh my god. So Trey had a very cool idea to lerp quaternions, which is basically you just lerp individual vertices, kind of, and use that instead of rotation, and always make sure that's doing like small steps. But then you need like a minimum step size kind of thing, and you need to like catch it just before and then do a small step and then continue, and then that's like, how do you make that well defined? And it's not exact anymore. This is going to be exact. Rotation would ruin it. You're ruining it. But you kind of need it for moving platforms because people expect it. But I can just make it teleport. I can just like shove things a bit and make it teleport, and it'll be like, I wonder if I can extend the face velocities relative to the like point velocity at the face in such a way that it like bends out and it always pushes you fully out of the next frame. Well, okay, there isn't a next frame, but you do need to do that when it's rotating. Awesome. This has definitely been a productive day, even if I haven't written code on the face crawler, because I've overcome not wanting to write it. I am going to write it. It's now, I've switched the project from the graphics thread, which like just kind of ended. It was like, oh, I finished it. And now it's the face crawler. It might take a similar amount of time. It could take a week, could take a month. Could take 2 months. I would spend 2 months on the face crawler if I came out the other side with an algorithm. I would do that. Perfection. Face crawler. The face crawling algorithm crawls on your face. I basically have a game after I make this algorithm. Ow! Game. Well, no. It's the same, but you can play it more. Better. What am I saying? It's better. It's just better. It's just closer to the game existing, or game that I want to make. That's what I do every day, is make the software closer to the game that I want it to be. Kind of obvious. I say it like that. Titanium dioxide. No more cat. Lingering smell. Found the receipt for my moldy tortellini. Okay. I'm gonna write down some. Okay, so the last. Oh yeah. Trey's algorithm was the sweeper. This is the crawler. Crawl. Do I call it crawl? I should just go full face crawler, cause like that's like, what's the face crawler? It's like frigging Unreal Engine going, our lighting system uses lumen and nanite, and I can say like, my physics engine uses the face crawler algorithm. Do you know what the face crawler algorithm is? Marketing. That's what it is. So look, I had this idea that I was gonna like use a trait and the model. Should I call it? This is like physics model physics. I called it model physics, but it's
physique. So this is so this is called model physics. It should probably be called a physics model because, wait, did I call it model graphics? In the graphics, model graphics. I'm thinking of change the name. Face crawler. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's actually going to be the comment message with an L. You misspeller. All right, and this. And then these graphics model instance. And then same with the physique. And then that's that. Very good, very good. Nice one, yes. Why is this tacked on in the end? This is a graphics model update. No way. Excellent. Okay. Bam. Let's see if it compiles still. Yes, okay. Neato burrito. Wait, what was that? That's a long name. Model graphics model instance. Model graphics color. Graphics model color. Index model graphics single texture. Index graphics model single texture. Oh, well, it caught more than I thought. Caught more than I thought. So now we're going to stare at this file till the end of time. Event struct. Woo! Oh my god. That was before I decided to call it instruction. Oh my god, that seems like forever ago. Something that implements body, hitbox, transform can predict collision. Interesting. So you could say this model has body, meaning it has physics. This model has, well, the hitbox is the model. Transform.
A model with a body, you say? Yeah, so if they don't have body, then they don't move and they don't collide. If one of them has body, then you know that's the hitbox. But right now, nothing has body, and I don't actually need to do that. And it's very easy to change the algorithm to work with multiple bodies because you just subtract them and then you're done. I could literally, well, no, actually, no, I couldn't literally subtract the bodies. I would have to take into account the time. Fascinating. So ideal. Man, this is like pretty close to what I'm using now, and this was like right at the very beginning. Okay, so state. It's the face crawler state. Minkowski Vertex ID. Ow, origin. How do you init? I guess you find it and then you trace it a bit and then it's there. Well, I guess you have to. No origin? Oh, oops. Edge from face.
Minkowski. It's the Minkowski smash. It's the Minkowski smash. Yeah, I was like, what if I just use traits for everything? That'd be crazy. It's a trait. Buddy is a trait. Should I have initialization states? I think that freaking sucks. Origin. So you can only collide while you're on a face. He said confidently. So I guess I do that when choosing the ordering. Oh. Oops. It is this song. We're listening to the sample. I just like heard it. I remember I remember finding or like hearing this and I was like, wait a second, that's this sample. But I didn't know it sampled this one. Cool. Cool. I don't know if I should do it like this, but I mean, it's a little bit less clear, but it's the current state. Oh. Oh, it actually can go back. Ooh. It can go back across. Oh. 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 That's bad. I have to check the derivative? Oh my god, bro. Ain't no way. Okay, so I don't need any of these froms. And it doesn't need to know the origin. Because it doesn't matter. Because it can go back across. This sounds like another sample song. I can't place it though. What? Oh, that's it? No way! Dude, the samples are so cool. I love samples so much. I know this song. Wow. And I just like place it. That's crazy. My eyes narrow and I go, this is a sample song. Oh. It's crazy. Absolutely flawless.
I need to check the second derivative on every boundary cross? Oh my god, bro. Branching. Gah! Oh my god, bro. Ah! Okay, well that makes it easier and harder. But I can just check the derivative. It's not actually that much big of a deal. Like, it's just a freaking dot product. Like, I just take the derivative twice, and it's fine. Huh! The things you think of when you're actually writing things. Or rather, I intend to write it. Meme face crawler. Age. Bro just typed age. What math class did you last take? Did you ever take any coding courses? 2016, 2017. I don't remember what the last math class I took was. It's around that time. I did take a programming course, but it was just kind of like introductory. Like I already knew everything. I was just like bored writing matrix multiplication in class. Most advanced math class, I don't know, it's like second year university. Oh my god, bro. I guess I could use usize because it's gonna ID.
I guess this is where I branch off. Yeah. Okay. This is stuff. Um. Oh. Okay. This is. Yeah. Hmm. Should I just drop it? Probably. Yeah. It's better like that. Shoo. So I might. It's probably better to. Ooh. Full ad. It's full arm every all? No. Hi. Okay, I should probably just make a face crawler first and then wind in the Minkowski after. No way. How do I do this? Is it half both? Well, I guess it's like minus from the origin and then half both, but what origin? Well, I guess there is an origin. It's transform. Oh, there's also the question: should I do this in world space or object space? World space would demand no caching, but I think I just want to make it fast and on the fly, so no caching needed. Staring at a blank file. It's cool that it's all linear. Well, quadratic. And I don't have to frigging do degree 8 polynomials. Hmm. Hmm. Do I unitize the meshes on each axis? I guess I could find the like minimum volume bounding box. Is that a hard problem? That sounds like a hard problem. Where's the thing? Cloud of 3D points, true. Cubic time algorithm. Due to the extremely complicated, I gained nothing. The execution steps of the algorithm are my next problem. Flush with two edges. Spherical trigonometry.
Why was I looking this up? Oh yeah, I was like thinking, what if I unitize the meshes? I could just take the biggest vertex and go. Oh dear. Okay. Um, it needs time. Oh, it's a freaking instruction, isn't it? I can use timed instruction. But it's not an instruction. So there's the boundary and next state. That sucks. I was just attacked by the memory of the sharp cheese. The memory of cheese attacks. So I'm wrangling with the special case where the parabola just like grazes the edge of a face. So I don't want to go to 10,000. This is totally separate. I'm thinking about floating precision as you move throughout the level, where it'll like re-origin based. It'll like make a new origin that follows you around to keep the graphics floating point numbers small enough to not look bad. This is like totally unrelated to the face crawler. I just like got on this tangent of thinking about it. And it would like have, I guess it could have like a separate thread spinning its wheel doing that. And that would be fine. And it could like have a circular head that goes through. And if it does not update all of them in time, that's okay. It'll just like trigger another one. And it can just like spin its wheel, uploading at 100% CPU usage. Or something. Well, it would need a device. We need to borrow the device. I don't know. Is that okay? Maybe with a threading model. I don't know. That's advanced, complicated, not needed. Basically at all, but I think it's cool. Zero time is so bad. I don't want origin just for that. What if I do face to face? God, I can't see. If I do face to face, then I don't need to have all these vertex states. That's a pretty good. That's actually quite good. That fixes it. That fixes the algorithm. Solves all the edge cases. That's pretty nice. But now I have to calculate the full face-to-face translation. So face, edge, vertex, edge, face. Does it need to know all the in-betweens? I don't know. Does it even need to know the transition? Does it just kind of jump to the face? Does it just test it? Come here, turkey. Wouldn't it just like literally not need to know? You just okay, so I need to check all the edges. So we're always face-based. check all the edges. One of them will be the soonest. Great. That's great. I need to check the derivative of that soonest edge. And if it is 0, well, no, if it's 0, then I know that the second derivative y. $19.80. It's just like not as good, and it just makes me think of the good one. So really, I don't need to know at all. So this is a yeah, no, this is literally so I do need to know the origin for this specific case. Actually, I could do only incrementing. If I require time to increase, I can sidestep the zero derivative trap, edge trap. I mean, edge. Literally edge case. State is a time and face, not a time and place. So there's no vertex state. I calculate the full face-to-face transition. Actually, I could just ignore it if the derivative is 0. What about zero derivative vertex? What if it goes... Yeah, that could happen. Okay, so if it goes into a vertex and then back onto the same face. How do I handle that? That means, okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's zero derivative. But it can still ignore zero derivative solutions. Wait. Do I just like, it's a virtual Minkowski mesh and it doesn't actually contain any state? Or something ridiculous like that? It's next instruction, really. So face has the normal. Point of collision is ambiguous, but also not. I don't know. Don't super need the point of collision. face first.
Maybe. Um, this is another sample song. God damn it. Hold on. This is a loop. Viewer joined your channel. You should check out Twitch. People are watching on Twitch. The link is in the description. Not a lot of chat going on right now because I'm designing an algorithm. But there is music. Okay, I think I actually solve it. So I can go back to the old one. Wish I could name the song. Or the song that sampled this song. I have no Twitch. That's okay. You don't have to.
Can't you watch Twitch without an account? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Ah. This is exactly why I'm listening to this playlist. Listen to this. So hear that song, right? This is the future funk song I was thinking of that samples. It's this one. You have experience with the Roblox API. What? Roblox API? What? Should I make a... YouTube has Roblox videos. I made a Roblox game. Okay, are you just like mislabeling it? You mean like the Roblox game engine? The Lua API, that's not an API. Yes, I have almost as much experience as you can have with that. I started programming in Roblox Lua in 2008, 2009 maybe. And Roblox came out in 2006. But now I'm escaping. I'm going to greener pastures. Oh, this is a function. Rust. This is Rust. Programming in Rust. Look. I made this. This is my game that I'm making. Oops. 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 Lots of mistakes. Oh my god. Let's go. Ah, I missed. Yeah, this is my game. In development. I've been working on this for 2 months. I'm just basically remaking my Roblox game, but better, of course. Working very hard, very hard. or hardly working. All right, back to the funk. Well, this is very funk. Whereas future funk. Okay, so I think that the zero derivative. So enter means go to. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. What do I call this? I don't know what it is, but new. What? Oh. It can't be a state. It has to be a face.
Okay. State machine. What the hell do I call this thing? Fev. What's wrong? Oh. Oh no. Rap-ish. Close enough to rap for me. Goodbye. Huh? Oh, do I require time to increase? I guess I require the derivative to cross in the direction. Okay, so zero or conflicting derivative. Lovely, lovely. This is coming together. Virtual Minkowski mesh. God damn. What the hell? What the hell is Doobie doing? Oh, I see.
Do I have a time limit? I can pass it a time limit. Hush, hush, hush. Oh. And then d dot 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 dot. Um. So I gotta go like come on. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about the. So it always ends in a vertex? Is that true? Actually, I don't know how to do this. There's another transition. Infinity. Wild. Okay, this is hit. This is no hit. Something like that. Miss. Um. Conflicting derivative. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, shut up about this stuff, okay? Cool. Thanks.
Bruh. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, really? Oh my god, bro. Like, why? So bad. Oh my god. So different. Like, this is freaking more text. Okay, what if I go like this? Why? So annoying. Jesus, how hard was that? Oh. What did the graphics said to you? Depression. Mild. I was just unhappy that I couldn't build my software for a week. And now I'm ecstatic because it's better. It's the Fev. Is this how a body works? Oh. It's a bit less clear. No. Oh my god, bro. Is this Bevy? I looked at Bevy. It felt too much like Python, so I just kind of got out. I wanted to make my own game engine anyways. Haven't heard of many Rust engines. Extrapolated position. Something, I don't know. Not a Rust user. I did, okay. I did look at Bevy at one point, but it was like, use ECS! And I was like, no, I just want to do my own thing. And it felt like Python, so I was like, just didn't want the Python ick. Ew, it's Python. Okay, that's different. What do you mean it feels like Python? It's Rust. Well, you do like mesh.point. Like this looks a little bit like Python, a little bit. And it was a bunch of A.B.C. Like, look at my physics code.
Like it's like little bit of Python. We get that fin, we get the dot this, and it's just like a little bit of Python, but it's the good part. But I still felt like Python and Bevy. What the hell is a wormhole ID? Well, wormhole ID. Where do you see that? Wormhole. Model ID from Wormhole ID. It's a portal from one zone to another that reorients your camera, and it's like a portal, but without the graphics. But I'll probably make literal portal graphics because like it's my own game engine. I can just do that. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so let's merge these little goober changes. A little bit of renamings. Okay, there we go. I'm not going to share the new version if you didn't already look. Okay. Face crawler. Where's the comment? I need the current comment. Oh my god. How do I get comment? Oh my god. That one. That one. Yeah. What Git client is this? This is Sublime Merge. It's great. It's great. I have found it very useful. Did I show you the game? This is what I have so far. I've been working on it for 2 months. Oops. Oops. If you can't tell, this is B-Hop. Oops. Oh, I was going too fast. Oops. Aye. Oof. Oh, what's so bad? Just cheat. Next level. So bad, bruh. All right, I'm out. That was probably the worst run I've had in 2 weeks. Here, a little different map. What is it? 52113 Arcane. So this map is a little bit less polished looking, but that's because it doesn't run any scripts. So these objects that are everywhere are
invisible objects, but they're only made invisible by scripts in Roblox, which is where this map comes from. And the exploding vertex polygons that are like everywhere there, those, I don't know why those are there, but they're only on this map. They're only on this map. Oh my god, I went under the door. I didn't try to go under the door. Oh, gaming. And then I have to skip this because the physics doesn't have the physics is axis aligned bounding boxes. So sloped objects like there's no such thing as slopes in the physics yet, which is why I'm working on the face crawler algorithm, which implements mesh on mesh action with it traces out a parabola. It's freaking complicated, but I do have an algorithm outline if I can develop a Minkowski sum mesh. Anyways, it's making a complicated thing to do physics because I have to do that in order to make it better than my last game. And I want to make it better than my last game, so... Let's go. Oh, I missed. I know B-Hop as a Minecraft hack. No, it'd be more like a mod. Oh, yeah. So you see I just touched this thing way out here. The bounding boxes go crazy. It's crazy. You're crazy. Oh yeah, the graphics are flat because I haven't bothered to make them good. This game is about precision movement, and when you can't see anything, it's not good. So in Roblox and Counter-Strike, which also has B-Hop, sometimes there's dark areas on the map and you can't see anything, and so you need to like cheat to see. So I want to have a mode where you can just see everything, and then because I want to like write graphics algorithms and stuff, I'll probably play with graphics at some point, but I'm gonna make the game first. Yeah. Some of that went over my head because you didn't explain it. Which one? I understand that there's some what did I say? I was talking about the physics algorithm. Can I hit this? Oh! That's a trigger. Oh, another trigger. Oh, for another part. The stuff about FaceCrawler. FaceCrawler is what I'm calling my mesh on mesh collision, time of collision calculation algorithm. It calculates at what time will two meshes collide if one mesh follows a parabolic trajectory. So it gives you when it'll collide, and it'll give you what face ended up colliding. I guess you need to know the vertex. I guess it can be two edges. It's a fev. It's a fev. I didn't realize that. Huh. So it's a Minkowski. No. Okay, so the Minkowski. So it's a face on the Minkowski mesh, but it's a fev on the like meshes that it's based off of. Okay, I figured that out. Cool. This is supposed to be a booster, but it doesn't work because it's activated by a script, and there's no scripts that run. Hold on, I gotta write down my discovery here. So it doesn't return a relative collision. Well, yes, it does return a relative collision, but it's on a Minkowski mesh. Note that a face on a Minkowski mesh refers to a pair of fevs on the meshes it's summed from. So it's like you got face, vertex, edge, vertex, face. So what's a fev? Face, edge, vertex. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. So this is not a relative collision. This is a Minkowski something. No, this is a pretty good API here. Because you can construct a relative body. I could call this relative body, and I could call this relative mesh, but so this is a time. So this is probably a Minkowski mesh implementation. And then this is self. And then I also have new. What's on my clipboard? That one. Self. Very cool. Very nice. What is a Minkowski mesh? It's kind of complicated. It's the sum. It's the sum of points as you walk around a mesh. So if you have How do I explain this? Okay, here, this is actually a really good explanation. Let's say I have these two meshes, and it's just like the shape of the surface is the mesh. I can smash them together, and if you trace the farthest point, so where my pointer finger is, as it moves around here, then that's like the two meshes added together as it moves around, and you get this larger shape that's the meshes added together, and it's like the bounding box of the meshes added together. And this is helpful because otherwise I have to trace. So what's happening in this code is one mesh is going like this, and the other mesh is staying still. So if I calculate the Minkowski sum, the Minkowski mesh of two meshes, then I can just pretend it's a bigger mesh, and I can trace a normal parabola onto the virtual Minkowski mesh. And it means I don't have to check every single face against every single other face of these meshes to like calculate the collision. Complicated, but I hope I did some justice. I now have a very base level understanding. I don't actually know if Minkowski mesh is a valid thing to say. Is it a Minkowski sum? Whoa, you just add them together and it's added together. Yeah. So it's a Minkowski sum? Is there such a thing as a Minkowski mesh? No, it's just a Minkowski sum. Virtual mesh. So it's kind of a virtual mesh. I could say, oh, this is a virtual mesh, but it's a virtual Minkowski mesh. I mean, okay, I could say this is a virtual mesh. And then I could say this is Minkowski sum of two meshes. And that's kind of cool. So I don't think I need Minkowski everywhere. Mike Wazowski. Sorry. Something like that. And then now it's like less cluttered. Relative collision is unused. Virtual mesh. You know it's not a real mesh, but it could be some other kind of mesh. Is it like a mesh of sums? It's a sum of meshes. Minkowski sum is a way of putting two meshes into one mesh. But I'm saying it's a virtual mesh because I'm not going to construct the whole thing all at once right away before I do this calculation. I'm going to like minimally walk across the surface and only construct edges and vertices as needed to avoid the quite expensive cost of doing the entire mesh sum. So complicated, advanced, complicated. I don't know what this is. What the hell's a mesh? I don't know. Okay, it's a physics mesh or something. Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. So now we did more thinking. Yeah. 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 Okay, so this is that one. Shut. Why? Oh my god, bro. Alright, so it's both easier and harder to see what's going on here. It's a little bit more coalesced. Can you explain how this calculates the collision? It's calculating the time of collision. It's solving where a parabola. So you have a function that's a parabolic trajectory. It's you have a starting point, position, velocity, and acceleration of your parabolic trajectory, and it just calculates when that parabola intersects with the Minkowski sum mesh. So it's intersecting a parabola, which is a point over time, with face on the mesh. It's just finding when it hits. When and the face, I guess. When and the face. Yeah, my physics is based on predicting when collisions will happen instead of detecting if collisions have happened and then correcting. So it's predictive rather than corrective. So most physics engines that I've seen, it goes like it like advances you a little bit, and then it checks to see if you're touching anything or if you're intersecting, and it goes, oh no, you're inside something, let's move you out. Whereas mine goes, will you, if you trace this path, will you collide with anything? And if that answer is yes, then it doesn't move you inside of it. It advances to the time of collision and then handles each collision individually. Why would you care when a parabola hits a larger mesh? Wouldn't you want it to hit the other mesh? Because the parabola represents so this is the character mesh, and this is the platform you're jumping on. So remember the bee hopping. You're going like that, right? So if you add them together, add the meshes together, you get the Minkowski sum, and then you can treat the player like a single point. And wherever the point hits, it's as if you had calculated where the player hitbox hits. But the hitbox can be any shape. Any convex mesh, it has to be convex. So you can't have something with concave holes in it. Where is this point on the player? The center. Yes, but it's more like the mesh is shrunk to a point and you grow the other one instead, if that makes sense. So like it doesn't really matter where the point is, because it's translated back into, it's like in some imaginary space, it does this calculation and then it translates it back into real space. Kind of. I see the dream. Yeah.
real physics. Is this a well-known algorithm for collisions? I have never seen it before. It's totally original as far as I know. I'm calling it the face crawler. This is pretty cool. This is a good outline. It outlines a lot of work that I'm going to have to do in the future. So does it always go back and forth? It probably does. Woo. Working on my own game? Very cool. Is calculating a Minkowski sum expensive? I think it should be about O of n plus m, where that's the number of faces. Faces plus edges plus vertices, kind of. Yes, if you're doing it multiple times every frame. You could probably get away with doing it every frame in Rust. The way that I'm doing it is to not calculate the Minkowski mesh. I am going to only query vertices of the Minkowski mesh. I'll be like, what edges are around this face? And then it'll go and like look at the mesh 0 and mesh 1 and see, okay, well, based on the mesh 0 and mesh 1 and based on how that is around that point, well, then the Minkowski mesh will have these edges here. And that, not so worried about the big O notation. A general performance. You're right. I don't know. Performance is generally the same as big O. The complexity informs the performance. I expect it to not cause any performance problems the way that I am implementing it. Do you have a good solution for profiling? No, I would love to get some profiling going once. Oops, stupid bounding boxes. Once I have a game, maybe I'll do it when I have problems with performance, because as you can see, I'm kind of at a performance surplus right now. Maybe you can see the number in the top left. Do you want to know what rendering algorithm I'm using right now? Made it. Oh, come on. The freaking bounding box, man. This is why I need the Minkowski sum, so I can have like real non-cheating physics. Make it. A boop 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 boop. Thanks for asking questions. It's kind of like rubber duck debugging, where I have to formulate words to explain what I'm doing, and then suddenly I understand it better myself. Okay, I can't touch that because of the surf's not working very well. Oh yeah, my stupid touching stuff. Ah, zooming. You were able to. Ow! Oh, my foot cramp. You were able to ask pertinent enough questions to keep my interest. Oh, come on, the stupid bounding boxes. You see what I mean? You see why I'm working on the Minkowski sum? I want real physics instead of just bounding boxes. Stupid bounding box physics I made 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks? I think it must have been like a month. Way better than no physics, I must say. Oh, hey. Ah, oh, jeez. Oof. Oh, come on. It's spacing. Use this anger. Immediate rate of 1,000 lines of code. How much have I written today? Probably less than 500. Oh, come on! Go. Oh, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time. Yeah. Oh, I almost did. Oh, come on. That was bad. Ooh, nice. 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time. Oh no! I messed it up. I stopped saying 3 at a time. I say 3 at a time because I always used to do 2 at a time. And I don't want to be two at a time, Andy. See? I'm 2 at a time, Andy. And then you can't go down here because the top is a big bounding box that extends straight down. How much do you write normally? Oh, I don't know. I usually imagine my work in like hours. The end of the map is down there. It's close. Just rotate your axes. Yeah, I could, or I could write a real physics engine algorithm thing and actually fix it, which is easier. But then I would never get like great physics. Like I want to make it better than my last game. I made this game in Roblox, and I made it in Gary's mod. I made it in Roblox twice, kind of. The update was a pretty big rewrite. I rewrote the Roblox game for 2 years. I made an update. I just unalign your bounding boxes. Well, good thinking. How long have I been going? 8 hours, maybe. Oh, the stream is working. Cool. YouTube stream. Actually amazing that I made the graphics thread merged today. I didn't write all this today. I wrote over the past week. So I guess there's your number. So 5 days, 500 lines of code a day. Well, no. No, this is mostly moving code around. Never mind. I lied. I'm so used to seeing this file. I'm like, why didn't this file exist before? It's because it didn't exist before. Like, I'm so, like, in the moment for programming in terms of, like, the moment as in, like, a week or something. Where, like, things that happened more than a week ago must have been at the beginning. May as well have been at the beginning of time. The game engine's always been this way. What do you mean? I contribute. That's very cool. Runtime map loading. I did this today. Whoa, 27 lines of code. Whoa. So what that is I guess I have to do this. I go like this. So I can drag and drop a map file, and it loads that map. I can drag and drop a map file, and it loads that map. So the game already did this, but I lost that capability yesterday when I finished the graphics thread. So moving the graphics to a separate thread. What the? Oh my god. Oh, it's a surf. Oh. Can I make it around? Oh my god. So because of all the refactoring I did, I couldn't decide how to reload the maps, because what I used to do is reload the entire graphics and reload the entire physics. Why is it capped at 165? Because I'm running it in X-Wayland. It's just how the what is it? X-Wayland compatibility layer. It just does that to it. As I don't know. I don't really know why. I was running it on Wayland before, and that is with the uncapped FPS. And I also don't really know why it's uncapped. I just like seeing the big number. So, also on the uncapped Wayland, the drag and drop doesn't work because of the windowing system I'm using hasn't implemented it yet. Hopefully they implement it within like a year. But this does. So whenever I want to like drag and drop, I switch to this one. And whenever I want to see the big number, I switch to the other one. Ah, that wall. The bounding box is huge. Implement it yourself. It seems complicated, so I might end up becoming a contributor to Win It, the windowing system. Win It. Oh, that's the wall. Come on. Pretty sure I can just jump directly in the gap. Yep. Can I make it through here? Apparently. Oh, I think this might be the end of the... Oh! Axis line bounding boxes are getting out of the way. Oh. Can you jump on that? You can. What about here? Oh, if I go wide. Oh, okay. There's just barely enough gap. Oh, right. That giant thing has a giant bounding box. I can't pass that. I need bounding boxes. Oh, this is the biggest map. I'll fly and cheat and show you why it's the biggest map. Hey! It's a big maze. It's also in a old format that's like text, XML. I was crazy once. Did I already load this? No. It looks weird. Next. I don't like this map. Cool. Well, I feel satisfied with what I did this today. What? How hard was it to write a Roblox map parser? I don't know. I didn't write one. There's a project called Roho that it just has a ready-to-go Rust parser for Roblox map files. But the answer is very annoying. So I wouldn't call it hard, but I would call it annoying because Roblox, for no reason, decided to make their own format for everything. So, oh, you want to write a floating point number? Oh, well, why don't we rearrange the bits so that the sign bit is over here, and then the mantissa is over here, and then the exponent bits are right here, and then that'll be our floating point numbers. But it's already in the memory. You could just copy the bytes and be done. What? Why would you do that? That is the most insane thing ever. Violating very strong standards. Yeah. Why did the music stop? Oh, there's a giant silence. Ah, oh my god, my foot. Yeah, so I don't need to write any of that. I don't need to pull my hair out trying to figure out why it doesn't work, I just get a in-memory representation for free, and then I can work with that. So it wasn't just like, oh, and then it's done. I actually had to generate my graphical representation and my physical representation for the models based on the in-memory representation. Oh, the booster works. Booster. But it was a very big head start because of the library. And there also exists one for Source Engine. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh, it's hitting it. Oh, the bounding. How did I forget about the bounding boxes? No way. Wait, isn't that supposed to be? Oh, this is loaded wrong. I see. It's supposed to be grid looking. Why is it wrong? All the other ones are right. Is it named something else? What does the thing say? Nothing. I'm gonna write that down, the map ID, and say that the textures load wrong. Textures load wrong. Okay. If you don't add real physics soon, your brain will become a bounding box. Yeah. So earlier in the code, I didn't have a bounding volume hierarchy. And in order to run the physics, I was just testing bounding box collision with every single part in the map. No matter what, every frame. Hello, Cobalt. Multiple Cobalts in chat. So cool. It's so cool. Rust is so cool. Oh my god. I love the types. Why is the axis heavier than the bounding box? It's the naming convention in Rust for structs. Heavier than feathers. Oh, now what? Right. ABBA. ABBAC. ABBA. ABBAC, ABBAD, ABBAC, ABBA. Sorry. Just had to make a little recursive pattern. Awesome. Awesome work. I imagined an algorithm and then wrote an outline for that algorithm. Ha mama. That's fantastic. Really great day. Oh yeah, I also merged the graphics thread to master. The master branch has graphics running on a separate thread. Now make it. I've been going for 8 hours. I'm satisfied with my work output. What's another 8 hours? I'm going for long-term productivity. So mental health is important to not burn out when you're doing long-term productivity. It's really easy to I have it easy because I'm very interested in this. So 8 hours, great. I'm good to go because it's just fun the entire time basically. Graphics worker. No way. It steals the entire graphics configuration. All the handles to the graphics device, it just goes into this. Mental health. It's not really my mental health. It's my work ethic runs out. So what happens is I start the day and I'm like, I'm going to do this. And then when I do that, I'm like, cool, I did it. I don't go, I'm going to do this. I just go, cool, I did it. And I can't really get out of that cool, I did it. That's what's going on. Rarely I can. If it's been like an hour or two into the stream and I did the thing that I thought was going to take all day, I'll try to start another one. Oh yeah, my physics is using integers. Dude, there's so many cool things I've done with this. It's so cool. It's already a big pile of ideas, unique ideas that I have put together. The physics is a tickless system. There's no game ticks. There's no tick rate. Integers for physics. Trust me, it's good. It's 100 times more precise than floating point. Yippee! It's also integers for the camera rotation. I'm actually using the mouse position for the camera rotation. And then a translation into a 32-bit integer that represents one full turn. There's no special cases. You have 0 is pointing, I guess, east, and then 2 to the power of 30 is pointing north, and then negative 2 to the power of 31 is pointing west, and then negative 2 to the power of 30 is pointing south. And when you add past negative max integer, it overflows and becomes 0. And so you just do a complete rotation. And there's no special cases. You can exactly represent each cardinal direction and halfway, 45 degrees, and halfway between that. It's so good. Unbelievably goofy. I think it's like silent, like better than anything that's ever been made. Mario 64 probably did this as well. Are you going to sell this game? Low key. That's what the word I was looking for. I would buy for $5. I was hoping to sell it for $20, but I've come to the sensibleness that it's that's too much. You can build it for free right now. Veteran discount. Yeah, I'm hoping to extract the player base
So I'm thinking like $10 for starters. Wow, look at this. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is $10 worth of game. $20. I would pay $100 for this. Wow. Whoa. Oh, you can jump on the squares? Oh my god. You can sell it for 50. Yeah, if I made the graphics like RTX, then I could sell it for 50. Real time. Oh, you said the exact same thing. Hilarious. Yep, graphics is money. I have the like RTX mode for people who wait, that could be a that could be a DLC. Oh my god. Oh. RTX DLC, $50. Oh, but you can't do that. You have to like sell the game at like that. I have to have like B-Hop RTX edition, $50, and then B-Hop flat lighting edition, $5. Can you win against Momentum Mod? I'm one guy. I don't know. Momentum Mod seems to be hell-bent on implementing 7 million different game modes, and they're like, I can't really figure out how to get to maps. It seems like they don't have a lot of maps. Either that or I can't find them. No textures budget edition. Squidward only. Oh, damn it. Oops. Oh. Oh, I thought I missed. That was bad. Their maps are just the ones you import from source. So you're supposed to import. And they don't really, and they just have not a lot of default maps. Come on. Oh, I can't make that. So you're supposed to already have map files and then just load those map files. I have to move my mouse in a circle, otherwise I fall down the ladder. What am I doing? Oh my god, bro. Are your reflections using HDRI? No, it's just sampling a skybox in a direction. Well, I guess, I mean, it's... no? I don't actually know what the bit depth is or anything. It might be. Probably not. It's like 480p looking. No, the bounding box got me. If I was a cylinder, I would have passed. I would sneak right by that edge. Oh my god. Those are some nice cylinders. That's the default texture. Are you a cube right now? No. I'm a rectangular prism. Way cooler. I have been using the term axis aligned bounding box. My bad. My fault. Big bro. Hey. Dang, I lost a bunch of speed and I didn't make it. That was right on the edge. Okay. Go forwards. Oh, my overshot. Oh, can't make that. I wish I kept the speed. Okay. Oh, I was too slow. Long hallway with boosters. Franker Z? Let's see. How do I do this? I go here. Come on. Why isn't it there? Oh, it's in the other one. Is it here? Come on. There it is. How do I get there? Go like this. Go like this. Ta-da! Yay! I think it'll work. I think I can do it. Yay! Last time I played this, I didn't have the tech to teleport to the next level, next stage. So my predictive physics is amazing for high speed. It's so precise. It just does exactly what you expect it's going to do. Except when there's axis aligned bounding boxes. Then it's kind of, you have to be thinking about the bounding boxes, which is weird. Instead of like looking at what's there. Did I hit one? Let's go. So you could say that the tick rate for this game is effectively 1 billion. It calculates the timestamps in nanoseconds. So it would run. Well, actually, it would run unlimited. No, it's not. So the time precision is limited to nanoseconds. But the number of ticks that can run is unlimited. How do I... No. I missed. Buffer overflow. I'm not sure what would happen. I think it would just kind of run, because it doesn't write down anything. I mean, it couldn't run a billion physics ticks because it has to run a physics tick or sub step, I guess I should call it, for every sub step. So on Roblox, these walls have material texture. Oh, let's go. Did I hit that? Holy. But I haven't implemented any sort of materials. I'm gonna hit that. So I oh. Help! Integer overflow. It's a 64. The time is a 64-bit integer, so you're gonna be waiting a very long time, and it starts at 0 when you launch the game. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a very long time for that to overflow. You said it could run forever. I said it could run an unlimited number of sub steps per second per unit time. So it's because it just is like modifying game state. It's not writing down tick numbers or anything right now. I'll make recordings later. So like imagine you make a booster that boosts you 1 billion speed, which you could do. And then you make a series of walls like this, and you hit this wall, then 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 hit this wall. And you do that for 7,000 walls, and you go in like very little time. There's no limit. That's where it's unlimited. Oh, come on. Yeah, so if each wall was a booster, if you like, you could touch. Can you? No, that's true. It does have to have 0 seconds. Is that okay? I would have to change the way that the collision works in order to make it better. Because like it requires the timestamp to be accurate to the surface right now. But I could make it so that it just glues you to the surface independent of the timestamp, which would be a little bit hard, but doable. And then you could have 0 second collision handling, where no time passes because you're going so fast that you spend 0 nanoseconds. Is there a booster right here? Oi. I can't get through. No. Oh. I just have to, you know what it is? These are giant boxes that go underneath the map. And what you see is not what you get. Yeah, you see it's a box. How can I can get past that? Oh my god, bro. Is the speed of the ticks that run constrained to how fast your PC can run the events pipeline? No, it will try to run as many ticks as events happen in the world as they happen. So if your computer can't keep up, then you lag. But it's really fast. So like, look at this. So this is running at 165 frames per second, right? Wow, it's 100. So now if I open the CPU monitor and I look at, oh my god, bro. Let's move this over here. All right, so you can see this is using 14% CPU, but this is Linux, so 14% means 14% of a single core, and I have 16 cores and 32 threads. So 100% CPU usage would be 3,200%. So this is very lightweight. It's using 1/10 of one core to run at my full monitor refresh rate on like a demanding map. Is it actually multi-threaded? Yes. I have a multi-threaded version as well. This is like the graphics and physics is run on a different thread than the oh, I see. You mean like it could use all 32 cores? No, it could not. The input, the event loop, that's the stream title. The graphics thread, I put the graphics on a separate thread from the event loop. So what was happening before is while it was rendering, it could not timestamp mouse inputs. So the mouse inputs would just build up as events in the event loop. All right, so here's the event loop. Event loop. I am the event loop. Event loop. See me? I am the event loop. Right here, event loop. So when there's a mouse event, which is a device event, it would not run until after the rendering had finished processing. But now I send an instruction to another thread to render. And like anything that happens in the event loop, I'm just like, all right, this happened, go thread. And I try to do nothing in the event loop so that it's always ready and waiting, and it can always receive and timestamp events immediately instead of them building up, and then it loses track of when they happened. Which is a problem if your game stutters. So if your game, if you're running some thing on your computer, I can't control what you do on your computer, and you're trying to play the game. Oh my God, bro. So if there's a stutter, it'll forget some mouse movements and then continue while it's stuttering. Well, it won't, no, that's not true. It'll forget the timestamp. So it will count, but it'll count like you stopped moving the mouse and then suddenly moved it later. Oops. Instead of being a smooth mouse movement over the duration of the stutter, which is how it handles it now, because there's a thread dedicated to timestamping event loop events. Took me a week to do that. I spent a week rewriting the way the entire software runs to pull that out. I also have a version that runs the event loop on its own thread, the window resizing on its own thread, the physics on its own thread, and the graphics rendering on its own thread. And it like passes events from thread to thread in a chain. And it works, but what ends up happening is that when the graphics thread finishes rendering, which it does very fast, it signals the event loop to start rendering in a new thread every time. So if you move your mouse and the event loop says, hey, render a frame, or well, I guess that's well, I guess that doesn't. So, but what happens is it says render a new frame, but it's already rendering a new frame. And so it tries to render more and more frames because it like inserts an extra frame that needs to be rendered. And it has this like circular memory of the frames that are being rendered. And it tries every single time a frame finishes. It's like, hey, a frame finished. And the event loop is always available to say, oh, okay, we'll render another one then. And it gets backed up. And I like move the mouse, and then a second later, yeah. But then I fixed that by scheduling frames to be rendered instead of triggering them based on when the last frame rendering finishes. And that fixed it, but it feels worse. Are you making a new thread for every graphical task? Notably, I am not. I have a, I spawn a thread when the, the threads are made when the program starts, or when the physics context starts. It's like a little bit more complicated, but not by much. So it spawns a new thread when it starts, and then it wakes up and sleeps that thread when there's work and no work, which is, I guess I haven't tested it, but I assume it's way faster than spawning a new thread every single time, which I did test. And when my CPU was at 100%, like all cores loaded rendering a video, it could take up to 13 milliseconds to spawn a new thread. Which is light. That's eons in computer time. It may as well have been a year from now. Thread creation is very expensive. Oh, you know this. I assumed it was, and spawn all my threads at the beginning, which is currently 2. There's currently 2 threads. There is the event loop, and then there's everything else, because it feels the best to play right now. The fully multi-threaded version, the input times, the like frames are not scheduled nicely. They're just kind of willy-nilly scheduled at a fixed rate with my fix thing to fix that like looping, building, backing up behavior that I described. I made it so that it has another thread that just says render a frame, render a frame, render a frame, and it doesn't care about anything. It just does that, and it worked, but I think it felt a little bit worse to play than this version, which just has one thread that does the physics, the graphics, the window, the rendering. It's using 0.15 of one core. Like it doesn't matter. It's 1,000 FPS. It's fine. So it feels slightly better. So I'm going to use the version that feels the best right now. I might relook at making it truly multi-threaded in the future, but it's really not necessary. And it gets insanely more complicated. So I'm going to build the game first, rather than going, my game is multi-threaded. I'll go like, I have a game. Oh my God, bro. Oh! I wanted to specifically jump on top of that. Yep. 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 Oh yeah, you can walk diagonally, square root 2 faster. I haven't fixed the bug yet. Oh yeah, you can also like go like this and gain speed. Same bug. It's useful for cheating, so. And like not all of the game mechanics are implemented yet, so cheating is required on all maps basically. All long maps really. There's no run starts. Yeah, there's a lot missing from the game. Yeah, there's so many cool things that I can do because I'm making my own game engine. Oh, you want to make it multi-threaded? Okay. Oh, you want to add cool shaders? Okay. Oh, you want to make your own physics engine that uses Minkowski sums? Okay. So yeah, I am having an absolute blast writing this. I'm learning so much. Going to bed? Good night. See you tomorrow. Yeah. You successfully got me to yabble on for half an hour instead of ending the stream. Great success. What? All the way down here? Oh my god, I'm done. Oy, 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 oy. Wait, what? One more step. Oh sheesh. Available. Oh sheesh. That sounds cool. Available for testing with NVIDIA Vulkan driver. Really? Oh, well, I'll be able to test this like next month, right? The very first open source NVIDIA Vulkan driver. Ooh. Oh, I see. So it works on 6.6, but you can't reclock the GPU clock until you have Linux 6.7. So probably 2024. A somewhat okay NVIDIA driver in 2024. Let's go. The slowest programmer, 1 line of code every 1 minute on average. That sounds like fast in terms of like average over all the code you've ever written and when you're actually trying to work on it. Because like a lot of programming is thinking about what you're programming and not actually writing code. No comments. How? When was this? Is that? Cool. How's my push? Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Thinking of dumb decisions, getting distracted, fixing bugs. What are you, fixing bugs is programming? Fixing bugs is a huge part of programming. Unless you're coding in Rust. I use Rust. I'm programming in Rust! Sorry. Just had to get that out there. Is this like, oh yeah, it doesn't exist. I forgot. What's another map? Really? Where's the other one? Oh, it's 6, isn't it? Let's do this one. I just love how it runs at 2000 FPS. That just rubs me the right way. I get the warm fuzzies when I see that number. Cause like I was bragging before this software was even in existence. I was like, if I made my own game engine, it would run at 2000 frames per second. I thought I would have to work a lot harder to make it run at 2000 frames per second, to be fair.
But yeah, this is like basically my performance target. I want it to run at 2000 FPS when, oh come on, when when the game in this mode, I want to reach 2000 FPS on like most hardware, but maybe that's not doable for integrated graphics. I don't know. I feel like it is because like this, okay. Do you want to know what my rendering algorithm is? So first, I draw everything. That's it. That's the rendering algorithm. That's how I render everything. And it runs at 2000 frames per second. Same as my laptop, runs on almost an empty window. Empty window? Oh, what, like, so some like blank application where you're just drawing a window? Yeah, it's basically rendering one triangle. Yeah. How? Vulkan is amazing. All right. Cheating. So boosters are not supposed to do this. I'm touching the side of the booster. You're supposed to only be able to go on top of it. Also, if I hold the jump key, then I jump and hit the booster, and I go way higher. Like, I'm supposed to go this high. But if I hold jump, I go this high. I dropped 8,000 FPS on clearing the window. Yep. One of the best. You should try this one. See if you can get... oh, I guess you'd have to like download the maps and stuff. That'd be annoying. I need to have like a little demo. Distribute a little demo. So difficult. I have a little 7-zip of demo, but like, what am I gonna do? Just send it to you on Discord? And you probably want to build it yourself. The source code is available. I am cheating right now. Available, not open. Notably, it's I wanted to make it open source, but just it's I want to sell it, so load from the Rolluxer app, write your own copyrighted format, and then distribute it. Yeah, that's the plan, is to have a file format. So if you're looking, I have a file format. I wrote a little thing. What the hell? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, what the hell am I doing here? Yeah, I'm gonna have like data in a file, and it describes what is the map, and it has a BVH. Yeah. Yeah. So you could generate a BVH, but the point of having the BVH is to support streaming parts of the files based on where you are. So if it knows that over here there's some stuff that you can't see, and over here there's some stuff that you can see, then it'll download that stuff first. Are you using Vulkan? How hard is it? It was very hard to start. I'm using WGPU, which is WebGPU. It's the browser implementation of WebGPU. So WebGPU, do you know what WebGPU is? It's like Vulkan. It's a new API that's meant to be even more portable than Vulkan and run in browsers. And I'm using the WebGPU implementation. It's very one-to-one with Vulkan. So it uses Vulkan, a better version of WebGPL. So basically WebGPU is to WebGPL what Vulkan is to OpenGL. Same what do I say, like paradigm shift? Yeah, it's basically Vulkan for browser applications, but I don't have to run it in a browser when I'm using WGPU. It's okay. Here's what I'm trying to say. Browsers use WGPU to run WebGPU. I am using WGPU as well. So I'm using the browser implementation of WebGPU. It's kind of like, I don't know. Do you get it? I don't know if I explained that perfectly. I'm using it because the example provided looked the easiest to edit. So I started this project with some example code from WGPU. Here is what my game looked like when I started. That's it. That's the whole thing. So it renders a car. There's some reflections, and there's a skybox. If I go here and run the game, whoa! It's the skybox. Whoa! I added the monkey. It's Suzanne, and I added the teapot. And it's all stretched because I was testing transformation matrices. These are supposed to be colored. Oh yeah, I changed the way the color works. Model, right? It reveals the color underneath rather than coloring the texture directly. No way. It's the Tesla Cybertruck with a Squidward texture. How hard is transformation math? It's linear algebra. Model, let's search model graphics. That one. Oh, I see. It's in here. So I have a transform. It's a 4x4 matrix because the GPU likes that better, I think. Not I think, but like it was easier to make. Then the normal is a 3x3 matrix because it doesn't need to offset. So the transform includes an offset and an orientation. No way. So let's look at. Can I find references? Oh hell yeah. Yeah. So let's see. Where does it actually do it? Oh, it just sends it. It's like, oh look, there it is. Okay, I see. So the GPU does it. So then it's in here. It's in the shader. So it goes entity vertex shader. Yes. Okay. So it has the input vertex position. It uses the model transformation matrix, that 4x4 matrix that I pointed out earlier, and it transforms the vertex. So it goes from wherever it was to like being a model somewhere, and it draws it there. So it's rendering instances of the same model. This is instanced rendering.
And then there's the normal transform. Transforms the normals, which is a little bit complicated. It has a texture, it has a color. It's the model color. Did I? Yeah, interpolate flat. Very poggers. And then this stuff, yeah. So this is the, give you camera space position or world space position? No, this is the screen space position. Because it's the projection matrix. This is the world space position. View. Position. So this is position relative to the camera. I wrote this a very long time ago. And then the fragment shader takes the output that it wrote here as input, and then it just like gets the model texture, gets the cube texture, and then mixes the skybox. Cube texture is the skybox. It mixes the skybox with the model texture, and that's the reflection. That's it. It's just like based on the angle of incidence, it mixes it D here. Yeah. Very basic Fresnel effect. It goes from where it was to wherever it is. It knows where it is by subtracting where it isn't from where it was. Is from where it was. Yeah, they're trying to like describe calculus with the most common 1,000 words. It takes the derivative. Okay. But that one. Face crawler. The face crawler. I'm writing a face crawler algorithm. Yeah, I haven't touched a shader in a while. There's one shader. I am learning calculus. Calculus is not actually that hard. The hardest part is having a solid foundation in all of the mathematical things that you need to know to do calculus. That's the hardest part, is having a solid foundation in all the prerequisites. Actual calculus is like really cool, and it looks complicated, but like it's sort of the same as like the stuff before. Like it's similar to algebra. Okay, integrals, those are quite hard. You have to like make like leaps in logic and then work backwards, and then like, yeah, it's hard. You have to like know which leap in logic to make in order to do it. And like based on the rules, you have to like invert the rules and then make a leap in logic to the middle of the rule, and then like construct the steps backwards and then fill it in, and you get your integral solution. It's crazy. I can only do math by understanding it. I cannot memorize formulas. Yeah, integrals, there's a lot of memorizing the leaps in logic, like I was saying. But there is rules. What is it? Integration by parts. That's a rule. It's complicated, but it's a rule. It's well, yeah, no, that's basically one of the leaps in logic that you memorize. It's some derivative rule that you can jump into the middle of and then twist around, and it becomes an integral. What's an integral? It's a secret. You'll learn about this later. Integrals are the opposite of derivatives. You can use an integral to find the area under a curve. So, math. Oh, my math is over there. Hold up. Shh. it stopped. Okay. So if we plot. Whoa, it's a curve. Whoa. I wonder what the area under this curve is. I wonder what it could be. Integrate. Infinity. What? It is the square root of pi when I integrate this integral. The area under this curve is the square root of pi. Nice. Yeah. Fill. Oops. I never remember how to use Mathematica. The plot thing. Filling bottom. Of course, it's filling. Instantaneous rates of change and finding the area under the curve. Kind of. Well, yes, that's literally, you can define it like that. So I can say it like this. If you know the acceleration of an object, you can take the integral of the acceleration and you get the velocity. If you know the velocity, you can take the integral and get the an equation for the position as a function over time. If you know the position, you can take the derivative and get the velocity. If you know the velocity, you can take the derivative and get the acceleration. So it's an opposite relationship. Position, velocity, acceleration. It's like the acceleration is the second derivative of position. And then you can use this, like you've heard, I'm sure you've heard of like F equals ma. This is a differential equation. It's saying that the second derivative of position is equal to the sum of forces divided by the mass. And then if you solve this second order differential equation, you can get an equation that describes position over time from that. Don't know how integrals work. Yeah, but like, okay, they're opposites. Derivative is the opposite of an integral. And it's like useful in physics, and it's useful, it's excellent. Excellent. What's the derivative of, can I do it like this? What's the derivative of e to the x with respect to x? It's e to the x. What's the derivative of e to the 2x with respect to x? It's 2 times e to the 2x. 2? It's that. 2 to the power 2x. You can find the derivative of anything, but you can't take the integral of anything. So if I do x to the power of x, what's the derivative of that? Well, it's just that. But what's the integral It doesn't know. So it just says it's the integral. Oh, well, that's the integral. The integral is the integral is the integral is the integral. Why not? Why can't you just integrate it? It's so easy. Just just integrate it. It's 2.8. Look, there's an answer. What does it look like? I'm just looking like that. What do you mean you can't find the area under the curve? What are you talking about? dy over dx, that is d over dx. You have mistyped the derivative in the Leibniz form. Is that the Leibniz? I don't remember. Is that the Newtonian? I can't remember. Is it, let's see. Leibniz, I don't remember his name. Notation. Yeah, that one. Please show. Hey, I got it right. Oh, it's a Leibniz notation. Let's go. And then there's Lagrange notation, which is the prime. It was actually invented by Euler and just popularized by Lagrange. Actually, a function of x differentiated once in Lagrange notation. I know a lot. It's very fun to know a lot. Derivative of y with respect to x. Or the change of y with respect to x. It's the derivative of y with respect to x. You could also say the rate of change of y with respect to x. All will be explained. Oh, there's also this cool one. Have you seen this one? What? What? Derivative with respect to x of sine. Can I do like this? Oh. Look at this. D. Oof, that's weird. I don't understand any of these symbols. This is the like square braces is Mathematica syntax. So it's like a programming. It is a programming language, Mathematica. What about sine of cos of x? Wow, you can take that derivative. That's crazy. This is the chain rule. So if we look at, you're cheating right now. The derivative of f of g of x with respect to x, please, is equal to the derivative of f of g of x times the derivative of g of x. So we can see cosine derivative is negative sine of x. So we do sine of cos. Oh my god, what do I do? Let's do cos of cos. I don't know. Sine. Wait, all up. Okay, so
Yeah. Holy chain rule. I know the product rule. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. So you know what's going on here. Calculus is cool. What time is it? It's 11 p.m. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to return the moldy tortellini. I need to do that tomorrow morning. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream. How we doing? 9 hours 20 minutes. I'm sure that's not actually how long I've been streaming. I started and stopped the stream quite a few times. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It's Wednesday. Yeah, I'll stream again Thursday and Friday. Clip of the current state. YouTube, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, how big is your executable? You dastardly. Where chatter? Where's my thing with the files? It's here? Whatever, I'll just open a new one. Alright, this can go over here. What happened to YouTube? Oh, it's being weird. I'll do a little bit. It's right here. It is 10 megabytes. And half of that is textures because they're baked into the file. It can get smaller. You can do like, you can do like, what was the fring? Ultimate executable. I don't remember. ULX? I don't remember. Compressor. I don't remember what it's called. Let's see. Ultimate executable compressor. UPX. So now it's 4.5 megabytes. But now Windows thinks it's a virus. So I don't do that anymore because Windows thinks it's a virus. 4.5 megabytes. 30 kilobytes. Yeah, but it's a game engine, okay? I have to like tell the GPU what to do. Come on, give me a break. 4.5 megabytes, it includes textures. Like, look at this. Okay, that's 1 gigabyte of textures. Where's the Squidman texture? Images. Look, it includes all of these textures. 2 megabytes of textures. $600 megabytes of textures. Wow. Is this Unity? Oh. Lerp. Oof. Slurp. Oh, this is ray tracing stuff at the GI. Oh, I see little grain or denoising. The observation experiment. I use a tweening library. I've written one of those before. A tweening library. That was a long time ago. What was the smallest that I made the game? I'll probably like get rid of these at some point, and it'll not be baked into the executable, the skybox. It'll be like part of the map. The map will have a skybox. I'll have like the default Roblox skybox as a texture in the map. When it converts the Roblox map to a Quaternions map, 264 megabytes. Custom game engine power. 4 megabytes. But I don't have 600 megabytes of textures, so I have a gigabyte and a half of textures, just chilling in a folder. Want to see me update my computer? Want to see me do it again? Multiple gigabyte. Yeah, what I wanted in my game is to be able to. I think it'd be cool to play it in a browser. And so you like go to strafes.net and then you're playing the game. It's like less than 1 second. That's what I want. That's a long-term goal. Browsers downloading 1 gigabyte of textures, but it can stream. It can stream the textures from our content distribution network, which will totally exist. I mean, it could be made to exist. Whole scene streams in a second or two. 3 seconds. I do want to work on the time it takes to open. Oh. That's pretty fast. Okay, that's pretty fast. Never mind. It's good. Zero nanoseconds. Am I laggy? No? Okay, weird. A failure occurred. Oi. What happened? FFmpeg. The documentation? What the hell? Bruh. FFmpeg failed to build the documentation. All right, I should stop streaming and like inspect the inside of my fridge for food content and then eat. So yeah, I will stream again tomorrow. I'll do it. Trust. I'm moving a window around. Wow. The global illumination. Wow. Wow. Goodbye. I have to type this. I will, like I said, stream again tomorrow and on Friday. Monday to Friday. That's my that's when I'm streaming these days. More Game Engine. Goodbye.